Hello everybody, hello, and welcome. We are going to be continuing our playthrough of The Outer Worlds 2, which I started yesterday morning. And we barely made any progress, which I kind of expected because it's the first stream back. You know, I hadn't streamed in about a week, so I kind of expected a lot of yapping. Maybe not as much yapping as there was, but I think we played like 4 hours and I progressed a whole one mission. I beat the prologue mission and that was it. So hopefully, you know, we'll make a little bit more progress this time. No yapping. But, man, it is, my schedule's all messed up. Not just because of daylight savings, which has really messed me up, because we don't do daylight savings here in Arizona, and everyone else does, so my schedule's still changed, so it's just, like, very confusing to me. Like, yesterday I started work at 7. I worked 7 to 3, which is disgusting, by the way, getting off at 3. Like, normally I was working 5 to 1. And like 5 to 1 is awesome, you know, because it's like if I'm up at like midnight, like I am right now, then it's like, oh yeah, I just have work in a few hours, you know, no big deal. And then you're off at 1. It's like you've got the whole day ahead of you. So that was awful, but that was because I had meetings. I don't have any meetings today, so I'm being chilling. Start at 6, so have about 5 hours, maybe a little extra, 5 hours 10 minutes, something like that for the stream. And yeah, hopefully we can make some good progress. I don't have any homework, or I didn't have any homework yesterday, but and I know I said I would stream after work yesterday, but ended up having to go work on the house, and I think we are done. Like, we're completely done. We had to go take a look at everything the contractors had done. They redid the floors, they painted, they replaced like all of the wood in the house with new wood. They did a bunch. They put in like carpet in a bunch of the areas, completely redid the bathrooms, and it looks fantastic, man. It looks really, really good. I wasn't really too sure about it because the realtor wanted 0.5% of the sale of the house and then an extra 1% of the sale of the house for the contractors. So in total, 1.5%. I've talked about it before, but the house is at least initially going to be going on the market for about 910 grand. So, you know, it's a pretty good chunk of change that they were asking for, but I definitely don't regret it. I feel like we will have so many offers just in the first week of the house being listed. And hopefully it'll sell nice and quick and we could be done with it, bro. I'm so over it. But yeah, it's like a nice load off our shoulders. We finished it up, grabbed all of the rest of the stuff from the garage. It was garbage, and just put up like some blinds. Had to re-put on the, you know, the electrical socket covers and stuff like that. The light switch covers, since they painted, and the doorknobs, stuff like that. But it ended up taking about like 3 hours, 3.5 hours. And after that, I was like, I'm just gonna go to bed. You know, I'm gonna eat and go to bed. And it was like I think it was like 7:30 when I actually ended up in bed going to sleep. 7:30 p.m., bro. I don't know how people get normal amounts of sleep. It's so weird having to go to bed so early. But yeah, I went to bed at 7:30 and I literally could not sleep anymore. Like, I slept for a little less than 5 hours and I'm like, I cannot sleep anymore. So here we are. But that's fine. That is fine. Going to bed at 7 is so early. Yeah, I mean, when I was working at 5, if I wanted it, 8 hours of sleep since I usually wake up at 4. I was going to bed at like 8. You know? It's like, my doctor said like it's gonna be almost impossible for me to like just overnight go from 4 hours average a day to 8 hours. He's like, there's just no way your body is gonna allow you to do it. And he's like, so try and shoot for like 5 or 6 hours of sleep, and then try and fit like a nap in after work. And he told me like to try and nap in like 45-minute increments. Which is what I've also heard before, is that like your REM cycle is typically about 45 minutes, and you want to wake up at the end of a REM cycle to feel the most like energized, the most awake. So I'd heard that before. So I've been trying to shoot for like 6 hours of sleep at night and then take a nap after work. And it's been working, man. I feel way better, way more like alert. In school and stuff, I'm not having to like listen to PowerPoint presentations and slides and like you know, lectures over and over and over in order to like get the information. Like I can listen to it once, maybe twice, and I feel like I have a pretty solid grasp. So who would have thunk it? Sleep. Good thing. Pretty good thing. But yeah, because of daylight savings, most days I'm going to be starting at 6. Like today I start at 6. So it's like I could go to bed at probably like 9. Like ideally I'm in bed by like 9 p.m. So that way I can get up at 5, you know, go for a walk with Momo for a few miles, and then, you know, maybe shower if I have to, and be ready for work. Some coffee, or in this case, an energy drink, which I do desperately need to go on my, like, caffeine detox. I need to go for my, like, 3-4 weeks of just no caffeine. But the problem is, like, there's so many things I want to stream, and if I stream when I'm detoxing, when I'm going cold turkey off caffeine, I'll be honest, I will be a grumpy bitch, bro. I will be a very grumpy bitch, because I will probably have like a splitting headache the entire time, and then I feel like they'll just be bad streams, because people will feel like they have to fucking tiptoe on eggshells, or else they'll get banned. Yes. Dude, I remember I was streaming Lies of P one time. I was doing my first playthrough of Lies of P when I was going cold turkey off caffeine, and that was a brutal mix, dude. I was so like, somebody said anything, a single skill issue in chat, I'm like, fucking kill that guy. I was just so irritable, man. It is brutal. Like the first like 2 weeks of just going cold turkey off of caffeine is really bad. It is just like you're perpetually tired and you have really bad headaches. Usually after about 2 weeks, like you're still very tired and fatigued, but the headaches go away, at least for me. But I've heard some people, they like get the shakes. Like, caffeine ain't no joke, man. Caffeine addiction is some real shit. Go to bed around 1 and wake up at 10. Oh man, I wish I could sleep like 9 hours straight like that. That's probably like really good for you, honestly. What am I wearing currently? 4 armor, evasion chance, damage resist, combat sprint speed. 15.5. I mean, it just has 1 more armor, so I guess it's better. 5% base health, 40% energy recovery. I look ridiculous. look absurd. I'm gonna go with the hide helmet setting. I think that was somewhere in here. Yeah, we'll turn off the helmets. Are you winning, son? I don't know, Pops. I'm sure we'll find out. The hell's this? What's this, like the core? Where's Parvati? I already missed Parvati. She's the goat. The goat. ADHD sucks. Yeah. But hey, you could get Adderall. If you have ADHD, you could get Adderall, which is literally fucking super drugs. I would take Adderall over caffeine any day of the week, bro. Hell yeah. Hook me up with that meth. Did he take my room? Lockpicking 4. Repair a leaky pipe in Eric's room. Order Val to run a self-diagnostics. Cook dinner. Spratworth, this bullet point has been violently crossed out. Store all intoxicants in the safe. Hide the safe key with Val. I'm just gonna take a peek at his messages. Maintain your cover and continue observation of Arcadia Colony until further orders. Confirming receipt of latest report. Your additional inquiry into extraction has also been received. Unfortunately, extraction is not possible at this time. Please allow 6 to 12 months to lapse before submitting another request. Earth Directorate recognizes your contributions over the past 6+ years, but it is of utmost importance that you continue your observation of the colony. Damn, bro. 10 years. Whenever I can't sleep, I drink coffee at night and I just knock out. That's so crazy. Yeah, I mean, with my caffeine tolerance at what it is, I could definitely, like, drink a coffee and then go to sleep right after. So, I have to reset my tolerance. There's not a lot of, like, actual peer-reviewed scientific information about how long you have to go without caffeine before your, like, adenosine binding receptors and everything, like, go back to normal, and your adenosine, like, neurotransmitter production rates go back to normal. But from my very limited testing of having done this, like, probably about 10 times now, I've found that it seems like 3 or 4 weeks of just no caffeine at all, cold turkey for like 3 or 4 weeks, seems to be about how long I have to go before I've completely reset my tolerance. Which is just nice, you know. It's nice to reset your tolerance. Like, I'm not of any, like, you know, opinion that I can survive without caffeine. It is an addiction I have, you know, admitted that I have, and I'm gonna continue to have. But at least I can, you know, try and reset my tolerance like every year.
All these years and I still can't get my head around what Augustine did. Sacrificing our whole team. And for what? What did our blood pay for?
She's a traitor.
Oh, Commander. Thought you were Val.
Oh, he's kind of
fucked
fucked
to see you
up.
up and ambling about. And not, human stew.
Seems I'm stuck experiencing the miracle of human consciousness for a bit longer. It's definitely the better outcome, I agree. Heard what you said earlier. Has it really been 10 years?
More like 9 and change. And a rough 9 years at that. But who's counting? You know, when I first learned some of the escape pods made it away from the station, I'd hoped. I mean, I did search for you, Commander. Just as soon as I was able.
beat yourself up about it. I'm sure you did the best you could. You didn't search hard enough, clearly. What's done is done.
So then, I gather Val's described our state of affairs?
Confirmed. The commander has received a full briefing on the following topics: the invasion of Arcadia, the Rift, and Agent DeVries' survival.
DeVries. Would have been better if she joined the dead. I figured she'd done just that until I got the alert that she brought down the Earth Directorate satellite. If she's of a mind to, she could use the information on that thing to destabilize the Rift and destroy Arcadia. She was one of us, Commander. It's our responsibility to stop her.
Agreed. We can't let her actions go unanswered. Fine by me. I've got a bullet I'm saving just for her. This is a lot. I just want to move on, keep my head down, forget any of this happened. Now we got to get her.
With your erudite insights, I wager it won't take us long at all to catch her. She's going to ground now. But as part of her original undercover mission, DeVries was inserted at the Vox relay station on Paradise Island. She then followed protocol, established a safe room there. Wager that's where we'll find clues as to her present plans and whereabouts.
And we'll be one step closer to making her pay for what she did. Sounds like you've already done some legwork. Good job, Agent. I guess there are worse places to be stuck investigating than an island called Paradise. Be standing here having my ear talked off. God, you could be such an asshole. How is it so far? Not to overplay it or anything, because I have only done the intro mission. Only played a couple hours. But I would say amazing, and definitely a front runner for my game of the year this year. You know, not to glaze it too much, but it has the writing from Outer Worlds 1 that I really like. It has the it has way more like actual character building stuff in terms of like build theory crafting, in terms of, I think there's 86 perks, and they are Fallout New Vegas perks, not Fallout 3 perks. As I was reading the perks, I just straight up said, and like I still feel this way, it feels as if they had the guys that made the Fallout New Vegas perks make the perks for this game. Like, so many of them are so interesting, and I haven't even gotten into the flaw system yet. The flaw system, like, also sounds turbo interesting that they showed at the reveal, which is also like extra perks that have like a pretty big negative but a pretty big positive that are they develop as you play, depending on how you play. And from what I've heard from people that are further than me, like, there's actually a significant amount of decisions that are very impactful in the game as well. So the combat also feels improved. It's still not like amazing. I still think Obsidian doesn't really know how to do combat like really well, but Avowed was like a good step in the right direction for like melee combat, I thought. And this game is definitely a step in the right direction for like shooting. I guess you could play Avowed shooting if you use the flintlocks, but and yeah, like right off the bat, they allow you to do what Bethesda is terrified to do, which is just be a piece of shit asshole. You can very regularly say, I mean, some downright heinous, awful things if you want to. It seems like there's stuff in place to do a genocide run, just like there was in the first one. If you like want to go full on evil, there's a lot here. So, and like graphically, the game is really good also. So I think definitely a front runner for me for my game of the year. Now, I don't think it's going to be for most people. In fact, I see a lot of people online hating on the game. Now, let's be honest, I think the vast majority of people doing that have not actually played the game. But I had one guy say to me that this game is Reddit slop, which I don't know what that means. I don't use Reddit, so I don't really know what that means, but every single person I've talked to that doesn't like the game one, they haven't played it, and two, they didn't like the first game. So like like the Steam reviews are very positive, other than like some stuff about performance. The critic reviews are positive. It just seems like it came out at a really bad time of the year. All main melee combat should be like more downward chivalry. There's a large learning curve with that, so I see why it's not. Yeah, and also if it's a single player game, then a lot of the mechanics in those games don't really make too much sense. You know? I liked the first, but I wasn't super into it. Did you play the DLC? Because for me, I think Outer Worlds is like an 8.5 for me, probably, or a 9 out of 10. But then like the DLC for me boosts it up to a 10. Like the DLC is, I've said this before and I stand by it. I think the DLC for Outer Worlds is the best DLC I've ever played for a video game. Like all of it together. I think it's better than Fallout 3 DLC. I think it's better than New Vegas DLC. I think it's better than... I haven't played through all of Phantom Liberty for Cyberpunk. And I also haven't played Witcher DLC. I've heard great things about Witcher DLC. So Witcher 3 DLC, like, might be better. But, for me, like, the DLC of Outer Worlds is, like, amazing. They lean so heavily into what makes the game good and what makes all Obsidian RPGs good, and I love it. Yeah, no, I haven't played Witcher 3 DLC. I played Witcher 3 right when it came out, and that's the only time I've ever played the game. People who never played the first one or didn't finish it shouldn't have opinions on the game. That's just me, though. I mean, you can have an opinion on the game, but, like, if you don't like the first installment of the game, why would you expect the second installment of the game to be any different? That's always been my take. I get people in here anytime I play a sequel being like, oh, hey, how is KCD 2? And I'm like, well, how'd you like KCD 1? Oh, I really hated it. All right, well, then you're gonna hate this game. Oh, how's Death Stranding 2? How'd you like Death Stranding 1? Oh, you hated Death Stranding 1? You thought it was a walking simulator? Well, you're gonna not like Death Stranding 2. You know, so, like, I think it's very rare for a sequel to be, like, very different. Like, I genuinely don't even know a sequel that's very different. I've had people in chat tell me that Darkest Dungeon, apparently Darkest Dungeon 2 is very different than Darkest Dungeon 1. That's the one I've seen a couple times in chat when we've had this conversation. And apparently that's a bad thing. Like, apparently it got worse. Helldivers 1 and 2 are very different. Yes and no. They're the same game. It's just the perspective is different. That's all. Like, I guess changing the perspective changes a lot, but they are the exact same game. One's a twin stick and one's a third person / kind of first person. But, like, I suppose the only thing that I can really think of is... the number one that I go to is like God of War, right? Going from God of War Ascension to God of War 2018. That's kind of like the biggest one I can think of, where it's like an entirely new rebranding, but that like almost never happens. Yeah, I haven't played Blood and Wine. I've heard good things though. You can have an opinion and even an informed one on something without finishing. I think without finishing a game, you can, but if you haven't played a game, there's a lot of games that just watching them will not suffice. Like one of my favorite games this year, Ball X Pit, I watched gameplay of it and I was like, this game looks like ass, and then I played it. And I was like, this game's incredible, and I loved it. You know, so like you can definitely watch gameplay of a game and be like, yeah, it doesn't look very good, and then play it and be like, oh shit, this is actually fire. Dragon Age Origins into 2 comes to mind. But even then, like, you can still play 2 similar to 1, you know? You can definitely, like, they're not that different. Like, I still think, like, I still think the general vibe of Origins to 2 is, like, about the same. I know people didn't think that at the time, but, like, as somebody that knew nothing about the series and replayed it for Veilguard, or, like, played it for the first time for Veilguard, I didn't really see that much different between the two. Now, maybe if you're doing Dragon Age Origins in, like, the harder difficulties, where you literally have to, like, pause and play, like, 75 times every combat encounter and really micromanage everything, then yeah, you're probably not going to get that same experience in 2, or Inquisition, or Veilguard. But, like, I don't know. I thought they were pretty similar. But yeah, it's like, if you don't like Outer Worlds 1, you're not going to like Outer Worlds 2. I mean, just straight up, because the problems that people have with, the problems that people have with Outer Worlds, to my understanding from people I've talked to, is they just don't like the tone of the writing. Like, that's the main complaint that I hear, is that people don't like the tone of the writing. So they don't like the more comedic nature of it. They don't like the like very heavy satire. I would say Outer Worlds is like a cross between Borderlands and Fallout writing. I think it's like in between, where it's got a lot of the like humor and a good amount of the lowbrow humor and stuff from a Borderlands, but a lot of the commentary more upon society is very Fallout based. And I think it's like kind of in the middle of the two. And so some people just don't like that. Just like some people don't like Borderlands writing, you know? Which is like totally valid. But that's the main complaint that I hear. I heard some people that didn't like the game because of the combat, which was totally valid. Some people didn't like the game because of like there just wasn't as much to it. Like they thought it was going to be open world, which that's just kind of on them because they were pretty clear about the scope of the game even before it came out. So it's like kind of on the user for not knowing that. But it's still like a valid complaint. Like if you really like open world stuff, right? It's valid. But overall, I think like this game is just better Outer Worlds 1. Yeah, the main detractor is the vibe. Yeah, it's more comedic. But I feel like honestly, Obsidian has always done that. Like Fallout New Vegas has a lot of comedy to it. Like if you go way back then, Fallout New Vegas has a lot of comedy to it. But it does still like know when to get more serious. You know, like it does get quite serious when you're talking about like Caesar's Legion, right? Like when you start to deal into the nitty gritty. But like Yes Man is very goofy. The whole plot of the game is very goofy. Like you got shot in the fucking head, bro. And now you're out for revenge. Like the whole plot of the game is very goofy. You know, especially if you take something like Wild Wasteland. It's like this game, it feels like if you have Wild Wasteland on in New Vegas, like it tends to be a little bit more silly, more comedic. Which I like. I don't mind it, but I'm a Borderlands fan. You know, so. But yeah, overall, I would say game very good. Combat feels better. Movement feels infinitely better. They have mantling now. They have sliding. They have like kind of the FPS staples. They changed how tactical time dilation works now, so it's no longer as clunky. Now it basically just functions as a Sandevistan from like Cyberpunk, where it's just slow motion. It doesn't have the like, oh, you shoot them in the arm and it applies this status effect, or the leg and it applies this status effect, or the dick and it applies this status effect. Now it's basically just slow-mo. So it's like simultaneously not as interesting, but it's also not as essential. So, you know, it's kind of just like an optional thing you can do now that's just slow-mo, so you can hit some shots. And yeah, I think the main difference for me is really the perks. Like, as I was going through all the perks at the end of the last stream, I was like, dude, I could think of like 3 very different playthroughs I could do from a gameplay perspective that is like really cool. Seems very interesting. If it wasn't released alongside the bangers that are being and have been released this year, it would have had more praise, but everything this game does, we've had an example of it done better. Yeah, which I think is also just a problem with the gaming community. Is like the gaming community back in the PS2 days and like the 360 days or the original Xbox days, right? Like back when most of us were growing up, a 7 out of 10 game was still awesome, right? It's like you didn't put down a 7 out of 10 game because it wasn't a 10 out of 10 game. You still had fun with it. You still really enjoyed it. And like, I remember going to like GameStop as a kid and you're just like looking at the cases and you're just like try and look for one that seems interesting and you pick it up, and it's not the greatest game ever made or anything, but like it was fun enough and it was enjoyable and you had a good time with it. And definitely now I see a lot more like, oh, well, this game isn't Baldur's Gate 3, so, you know, may as well not even play it. Or if it's a Souls-like, it's like, oh, well, is it Bloodborne or Elden Ring? It's not Bloodborne or Elden Ring? All right, it's like not worth my time or whatever. And it's like, yeah, I don't know, dude. Your GOTY has so little facial expression. See, this is what I mean about, like, people just picking the weirdest nitpicky things ever. Facial expressions? Like, that sells you on a game is facial expressions? I don't know if it's, like, a young person thing or something, but, like, I'll have people be like, oh, dude, the water physics are bad. The facial expressions are bad. Like, I don't fucking care. How is the story? How do my decisions impact the game? Like, how does it change my experience in my playthrough for subsequent ones? How is the build crafting? Is it substantial? How is the actual gameplay? Like, this is basically exactly what I'm talking about, where it's like, oh, it doesn't have this one thing that this other game has. 0 out of 10. And it's like, dude, back in my day, man, we didn't give a fuck. Like, PS2 days, bro, nobody was like, look at the facial animations. Look at the water physics. Like, that was something when I was playing Ghost of Yotei. There was a guy that came in and he's like, oh yeah, Assassin's Creed Shadows is way better. Have you seen the difference between the water? I'm like, what are you talking? The water? Who fucking cares? Are you looking up the water physics before you buy a game? Like, like what? It's so weird, man. The nitpicky nature of people. It's just so strange to me. I've never understood it. And maybe it's just a new generation thing. Like maybe it's just all of these kids that are growing up with these like comparison videos of like Assassin's Creed Shadows versus Ghost of Yotei, and it's like testing, I don't know, the physics of enemies or like the object physics in the world and the water physics and shit. Like, but I'll be honest, dude, I don't give a flying fuck about any of that. Let me show you the things I care about. It's really this simple. The story of the game. This is all encompassing, the characters, everything. The story. If it is an RPG, I want to have an impact on the story with my decisions. If it's not, I just want it to be a good story. Good characters, right? Believable writing. Or if it's not supposed to be believable, like entertaining writing. Gameplay. How does the game actually feel to play? Are there a good amount of mechanics? Are the mechanics interesting? If it's an RPG, is there build theory crafting? Is there multiple builds? Is multiple stuff viable? Is it... And then the last thing, fun. Just fun. Am I enjoying myself playing the game? This is the most important to me. Fun. That's all I care about. That's it. Like, at the end of the day, the most important thing to me is, am I having fun? And maybe that's just because I grew up and that's what games were for. Like, you know why you booted up Super Mario World? It wasn't for the physics, bro. And it wasn't for the graphics or anything. It wasn't for the music. It wasn't for any of this stuff. It was because it was fun. That's it. You know why Lethal Company was my game of the year when it came out? And people were like, you can't... Like, I actually had people mad at me that I gave Lethal Company my game of the year over X, Y, or Z game. You know why it was my game of the year? Is it have the craziest graphics, the craziest animations, the craziest of mechanics, the fucking wildest story? No, it's because I had fun. It's because I played with my friends and I had a fantastic time. My face hurt from smiling so hard. And I had fun. So that was my game of the year. And you know what is currently my game of the year? Split Fiction. You know why Split Fiction is my game of the year this year right now? Because it's the game I had the most fun playing. It was amazing. It was super duper fun. The story, pretty throwaway. The characters, pretty throwaway. But I had more fun playing that than any other game so far this year. So that's my game of the year. It's like people kind of have forgotten the entire point of gaming. People are now gaming for fucking pixel density and for attention to detail on physics and stuff like that. And like, oh, look at these... look how cool the hair is on the character. Like, dude, I don't give a fuck. Is the game fun? I don't care. It's the weirdest thing, man. And I think it is because of these, like, comparison videos and these, like, 20 details. Like, Last of Us 2 is one of the most detailed video games that's ever been made. Like, the amount of detail in Last of Us 2 is insane. But a lot of people don't like Last of Us 2, even though it has all of those crazy details. So clearly it's, like, not that important. Yeah, Ark has a lot of cool stuff. Yeah, Ark Raiders is a lot of people's game of the year because they're having a lot of fun with it. Yeah, 100%. I know people who their game of the year is Megabonk. Fucking Megabonk, which is just 3D Vampire Survivors. But they've had a lot of fun with it, and they like the little memey humor and stuff like that. I know 2 people that have told me their game of the year is Megabonk. Some people, Battlefield 6 is their game of the year. That game is a buggy fucking mess. Is a buggy fucking mess. 25, 30% of the mechanics aren't even working properly in the game currently. They have so many game-breaking bugs, it's ridiculous. But guess what? People are having fun. So it's their game of the year. It's not their game of the year because there's crazy fucking physics or something like that. Half the time you get killed with a shotgun, you end up flying 30 feet into the air, man. They're liking it because it's fun. So, yeah, I don't know, man. Like, gaming is really that simple for me. It's not a movie. It's not a movie where, like, I need the story and the fucking writing and the acting and the cinematography and everything to be, like, really good. It's just fun. Like, I'm playing games because they're fun. That's not a bad thing to get like a game like Red Dead Redemption 2, you know, every now and then that is like way slower, not really very fun, but tells a very compelling narrative, has super interesting character studies, has crazy attention to detail. You know, I still love a Red Dead 2, but I'm gonna be honest, bro. If we were just getting a bunch of Red Dead 2s, I would be very unhappy. Like, if we weren't getting games that prioritized fun, and we were just getting a bunch of shit that was like super obsessed with details and like all of that, like I would not have a lot of fun. Personally. A rocket drone killing me at the end of a team fight and then 6 of us crawling around talking shit because we all died. Yeah, that's awesome, dude. Yeah. But, I mean, it's the same way with, like, you know, Avowed, which came out earlier this year. The complaints I had from people coming in were like, oh, dude, I can't believe you're enjoying Avowed. Don't you know you can't kill random NPCs? You can steal from NPCs and they don't even react. There's no physics on the objects. And I was like, brother, I don't give a fuck about any of those things. And if those are such a big deal breaker for you and those make Avowed a bad game, then I guess Witcher 3 is a bad game, right? The Mass Effect series is a bad game, right? And all of those games, you can steal from random people. They don't get upset. You can't kill random NPCs. There's no physics on objects. Like, those games must be bad games too, then, right? No, Witcher 3 is one of the best games ever made. Yeah, then obviously those things don't actually matter to you. You're just fucking regurgitating talking points that you saw online. You're an NPC that has no critical thinking capabilities. You have not had a thought of your own probably in the last decade of your life. A lot of people are mainstream gamers now, though. They're basic bitches that aren't open to new genres. I mean, yeah, that's always been the case, though. That is definitely always been a thing. I do think, like, people were more open back in the day, like in PS2 genre and like 360 genre of just like trying new stuff. But I think that now the games are so expensive, coupled with the fact that like everything else is so expensive, people are a lot more frugal when it comes to spending their money on games, even when it doesn't make sense. Like, even when people are like, oh yeah, $40 for Arc Raiders, that's way too much. And it's like, motherfucker, I know you. I know that you just ordered Uber Eats. You ordered Uber Eats this week, and your order was $38 for a fucking McDonald's meal. Like, what, $40 is clearly not that much to you, you piece of shit. Like, well, that's completely different, bro. It's like, people are so fucking inconsistent, man. It's like, simultaneously, the economy is so bad. I can't, you know, I can't spend $30 on a game, $40 on a really good game. But they'll go and they'll buy ungodly amounts of fucking microtransactions in their free-to-play game. Did you see fucking Family Guys in Fortnite? I spent $20 on a Family Guy skin. It's like, what? Bro, didn't you say Silk Song was too expensive at $20? And you're buying fucking Peter Griffin or whatever? Like, what are you talking about? You know? Like, once you realize the average person is retarded, and then half of people are more retarded than the average person, it all starts to kind of make sense, you know? And that's like the viewpoint you should have when you go into your life. And anybody that's worked customer service will tell you this in spades. The average person is a turbo retard. And all of those people, they have access to the internet now. So just know, most of the time that you're talking to somebody online, they literally do not have the mental capacity to actually form a thought of their own and have a conversation with you. It's not worth it. I've tried so many times on stream to like have conversations with these guys, and there's just there's no cogs in there turning. It's all smooth. Everything is just regurgitating what they've seen. All of their opinions are, oh, I like this person and they have this opinion, so this is my opinion. And it's just sad. Avowed isn't about freedom, it was about being the hero, and the hero doesn't kill civvies. Yeah, just like Mass Effect, you know. Yeah, you can refund the game if you don't like it. Very true. Very, very true. Well, the thing is, like, nobody batted an eye at Battlefield 6 being $70. You know why? Because everyone online said, game good, you should get game. Game good, all the cool kids getting game. So nobody, I didn't hear a single complaint about Battlefield 6 being $70. Not one. And that game is buggy as fuck. I think I have about 50 hours in Battlefield 6 now. That game is so buggy, bro. It is like genuinely 25-35% of the mechanics in the game just don't work. It's actually insane. $70 game. And apparently the campaign is terrible. $70 game. Right. And then you have people saying stuff like Arc Raiders is too expensive at 40, and it's just like, bro, what are you guys talking about, dude? Silk Song's too much at 20. Like, all right, dude. Expedition. I had a lot of people say, you know, Expedition 33, it seems pretty good, but it's a little expensive. I'm like, $50 for like one of the best games we've had in years? Bro, I'd spend $50 just for the fucking soundtrack of Expedition 33. Like, what do you mean? But then, you know, like I said, it's the same people that then are going and they're spending hundreds of dollars on a new tattoo. Or they're getting the new iPhone every single year. Or they're getting new fucking Nikes or J's or whatever the hell people are buying, you know. It's like, it's just, there's no logic. Yeah, I worked in customer service a lot going through college, and it really did a great job of painting the picture of like, yeah, the average person is fucking retarded. They're really stupid, and tons of people are stupider than the average person. You know, if you understand like statistics in a normal distribution, you know, a bell curve and stuff, then you know, like, if the middle is this retarded, well, there's still the whole fucking curve on the other side. I think it's backwards for you guys. The whole curve on the other side of people more retarded. it's bad. If the average IQ is 100, there's a lot of motherfuckers at 85, bro. And that seems to be every single person you interact with when you work customer service. Like, it's bad. Yeah, like recently I had people like saying that Little Nightmares 3 was too expensive because I think it was 40. Maybe it was $30 or it was $40. I don't remember. Maybe it was 50 even. I don't know. They're like, it's too expensive because it's like 5 hours. It was 6 hours. It's like 6 hours long and it's like $40 or whatever. And I'm like, yeah, but it's co-op and it comes with the friend pass. So you're really getting an infinite copy, an infinite number of copies for the game, right? And even if you're just playing it once with another friend, it's kind of like you're paying 20 and they're paying 20. And it's like for 6 hours of, in my opinion, it was really fun. I was laughing my ass off, having a great time playing through Little Nightmares 3. My buddy. I'm like, at that point, it's worth it. For me, at least. It's like, yeah, it's only 6 hours, but, you know, it's like 20 from me, 20 from him, and we're having a great time. And, like, I could play with somebody else, and they don't have to buy the game or whatever. I'm like, yeah, it's totally worth. I don't have a problem with that at all. But, you know, for everyone, it's different. Like, I go to the... I've went to the movies twice now in the past month to see Chainsaw Man, the Chainsaw Man movie, and the Demon Slayer movie. And both times it was like 20 bucks. Right? Because I went to like a nicer theater. It was like $18 for the ticket because I saw it in the evening. It was like $18 plus tax. So it was like 20 bucks to see the movie. That's 20 bucks for 90 minutes. Like, that's quite a bit, you know? I think the Demon Slayer movie was actually way longer. I think the Demon Slayer movie was like 2 hours and 20 minutes or something. But Chainsaw Man wasn't very long, I don't think. It was like $20 for like, you know, an hour and a half. And like, none of us really bat an eye when we see the fucking movie. I mean, some people, you know, they go to like the 5 o'clock showings or whatever in like Cinemark theaters or whatever. For sure, but like, most of it, and that's not including snacks, by the way. God help you if you're getting snacks. If you're getting snacks, bro, it's like $30 minimum at the movies. $40 probably. So Chainsaw Man was good. It was good. Yeah. Very good. I had to see it in English because I went to a theater and their generator went out, so they canceled all the showings. And I was like, oh no. So we were already out and about. You know, I live like over an hour away from the nearest movie theater because I live out in the boonies. So I was like, may as well see it. They were showing it in another theater, but they were only showing it in English. And it was my first time hearing the dub. The dub was pretty good, actually. I was surprised. The dub was pretty damn good. But yeah, the animation was great. They did a good job recognizing, like, showing the arc, the Rize arc, Reze, however the hell you say her name. I like Chainsaw Man. I know Chainsaw Man and especially Fujimoto gets a lot of hate online, but I like it. I've read a lot of the manga. I enjoy it. I understand people's complaints with it. It's kind of the cock and ball torture of manga in a way. It is in some ways even more so than Berserk. But I like it. Not cock and ball torture. Chainsaw Man. So I dug it.
You'd think so. But even before Antes invaded, the island wasn't exactly a utopia. No matter what lies the Protectorate tries to sell you. Brother's mostly nice, at least. Just to be clear, I'm not saying we're strolling up to the Vox station and knock nicely. The Vox is highly restricted and heavily defended. It'd be a death sentence. We might ought to explore the island first, find out what we can. The satellite alert pinged DeVries' tracker in a town, name of Fairfield. Wasn't nowhere clear as yours, so we need to poke around a bit. Doubt she's there now, but it seems a better place to start than assaulting a Protectorate communications hub.
But yeah, just in general, I think what you'll find as you progress through life is that the average person is a hypocrite. And the average person uses zero logical reasoning to come to the bulk of their opinions. And for me, at least, once I recognized that, it made it a lot easier for me to just not fucking care. You know? Like, once I realized... I'm not a big Asmongold fan. But, one thing I've heard Asmongold say, I don't know if this is, like, from him or he took this from someone else, but one of the things that I've heard Asmongold say that I particularly agree with is that you cannot use logic to talk somebody out of a position that they have not used logic in order to get into. I'm paraphrasing a little bit, but I think that's very true. Like, if somebody has formed an opinion just off of emotion or just because they were told by somebody else something, there's not really a point in having a conversation with them. And that's the vast majority of people. There is a new Chainsaw Man movie, yeah. It's very, very well animated, too. The soundtrack is great. All the good things are described as cock and ball torture. Tarkov, Stalker Anomaly, Kenshi, Project Zombie. I don't know. Tarkov is the only one out of all those that I've actually enjoyed, and even then, enjoyed has many asterisks upon it. My buddy Loki keeps asking me if we're going to go back to Tarkov on 1.0.
This dispenser were originally part of a failed smuggling operation. Special lockbox keys are needed to open them. After discovering the first lockbox,
I might, but I don't want
Ibarra
to.
installed this dispenser to house additional lockboxes, which may be located throughout the colony. Unfortunately, due to a jam, the dispenser is currently inoperable. Agent Ibarra deprioritized its repair in order to focus on rescuing you, Commander.
It'll be 2 seconds with that lockbox. I'm sure I can have it open. As another Loki, I'm also wondering if I'm going back to Tarkov for 1.0. Dude, I'm just... everything that just recently happened with Tarkov and, like, the arena battle pass literally having pay to win items and shit like that. Like, everything about Tarkov, I feel like for the past couple years has just, like, cemented my decision to escape from Tarkov. But even with all of that being said, I'm still so curious what the fuck 1.0 is going to be that I'm tempted to go back. because the people that got to play it are like, yeah, it's actually amazing. Like, they got fucking cutscenes and story quests and stuff. I'm just like, ah.
Tampering may result in damage to the container's contents.
Do I go
Theorizing.
back? I haven't played
Extracting
Arc
the
Raiders
contents
yet.
from the first lockbox may disencumber the dispenser, allowing it to return to normal operations. This unit has an advanced
Yeah, I have
decryption
EOD.
key that can open the first lockbox, Commander. Helpful addendum. Scans also indicate an Auntie's Choice dematerializer within the first lockbox, which you may find useful in the discreet disposal of bodies, Commander.
Oh.
An Earth Directorate agent prepares for all eventualities, including but not limited to unpremeditated murder. Additionally, the second lockbox's contents may contain parts to upgrade your Valerie unit. Upgrades are recommended to improve your experience of Valerie. Please do not attempt physical intimacy with your Valerie unit.
That's funny. The fact you're programmed with that warning is worrying.
This unit is programmed for all manner of self-defense.
That's so funny.
This unit may suffer occasional wear and tear in the course of performing its operations. Routine maintenance is required.
I'm definitely not buying it on Steam. I'm 100% not buying it on Steam. I have already bought 2 accounts. I am not buying a third. I have faith that the community will negative review bomb the fuck out of the game without my assistance. If I know anything about the Tarkov community that I've been a part of pretty loyally since 2017, it's that we know how to talk fat shit. And many of us may still put thousands of hours into the game while talking fat shit, but god damn it, we know how to talk fat shit. I have trust in them.
An upgraded Valerie unit will boost the team's overall level of effectiveness by an estimated 87.3%. Please be on the lookout for any additional lockboxes, which may be stored here for your
Eliminates
convenience.
Tarkov like a Tarkov player with more than 1,000 hours. It is so sad how true it is. Fires a spray of extremely volatile goo when activated, dealing corrosive damage at a very short range. Corpses hit will melt away, preventing others from finding them and acting accordingly. That's really cool. So now you have multiple different gadgets. That's very neat. I like that. Q to activate gadget, swap gadgets.
Congratulations on your acquisition of the dematerializer. The dispenser is now functioning normally. Your ability to conceal homicides has also been increased by 85.9%.
You can have up to 2 companions who follow and assist you on your adventure. Each companion has a special companion ability that can be activated once charged. Each companion ability is unique and can taunt enemies, deal a quick burst of damage, or even heal you. Companions also level up with you and gain a perk point every 5 levels that you can spend in the ledger. Oh, it's bright. First planet. Yeah, I haven't even played Arc Raiders yet. You know what I did play today a little bit? Not a lot, like an hour and a half of. Escape from Duck Off. And I'm not gonna lie, guys. As stupid as it sounds, it's actually really good. It is actually really, really good. Like, from what I played, I was like, okay. This is actually, like, it has all of the stuff you would want in a good extraction shooter. and it is entirely PvE, but it has full-on supported like mod support, and they've already made a co-op mod for it as well, which is really awesome. Tarkov is apparently making a console version. If that's true, I might give it a try. I don't know how they would do that, man. I genuinely have no idea how they would do that. But, I mean, if they do...
See that thing in the sky there? That'll be the Vox relay.
Vox stations serve as key communication hubs for the Protectorate. Unauthorized visitors are likely to be shot or hanged on site.
And that's why we're headed to Fairfield first. Less chance of us getting shot while picking up debris trail.
Actually, we're actually gonna explore first. That's what we're gonna do first. Invasion of Cutthroat Corporatus. The twink and Dommy mommy. Yo. There is a goth girl. I do remember seeing a goth girl, and she will 100% be on the squad 24/7. No doubt about it. Just to check your mag and unjam your gun is what, 6 or 7 buttons? They would have to like... They would have to dumb down the game to like Delta Force levels in order for it to work. And then even then, I feel like the looting would be ass on a controller. Stash management would be the most AIDS thing ever on a controller. Like, there would be so many things that would just be awful on a controller. I mean, if they manage to do it, cool. I mean, God help poor little Billy on an Xbox Series S, though, trying to play Streets of Tarkov, and then he zooms in to use a scope. Bro, that's gonna be a goddamn fire hazard. That Xbox is gonna spontaneously combust. My $5,000 PC doesn't even get 60 FPS on Streets of Tarkov using a scope. Even with like optimized settings and turning most things down. So, God help you if you were on like an Xbox Series S, bro. That thing would actually just kill itself. Yeah, because like, you've got your check mags, you've got your check fire rate, you've got your inspect, you've got your unjam, you've got your cycle between scope magnifications, you've got cycle between tactical devices, you've got cycle between like you've got zeroing, you've got cycle between different scopes, so like to swap between your magnified optic levels, but also to swap, like if you're using LCAM to use the iron sights on top, or if you're using a canted to swap to the canted on top on the side. You've got check chamber, you've got, which like some of these you don't really need, I guess, but like that's what I'm saying. They'd have to dumb it down like a crazy amount. And then just on the heals, right? Like just the meds. I guess you could maybe like hold a button and it would show you all your meds, which we've been asking for in the main game for how long? So I feel like that would actually just piss people off if they added it for the console version. Yeah. Oh yeah, they have smooth zoom now. That's right. Yeah, you can smooth zoom. Yeah, I just don't know. I just don't understand how the game could work. But you know, to be fair, I remember all of us saying that way back in the day playing DayZ as well. And DayZ is like huge on console. So even a 5K PC, Tarkov struggles. You need a 10K to run it properly. No, nobody can run it properly. It just runs like trash. That's the funny, beautiful thing of Tarkov. It's the ultimate equalizer because everyone's PC runs it terrible. So There's nothing you can do. I mean, the funniest thing about Tarkov is it basically ignores your graphics card. It is an entirely CPU and RAM speed dependent game, which is like turbo rare. So yeah. But yeah, it just runs like shit on everything. And it's because they do a lot of stuff that other games many years ago already figured out to not do. Like picture-in-picture rendering for scopes. You know what game figured out that was a bad idea? Call of Duty Ghosts. And that came out when? Like 2014? 2013? Call of Duty Ghosts came out? And they tried to do the picture-in-picture rendering, and then they were like, oh, this is really bad because it renders two entirely separate instances of the game at the exact same time, and it causes your frame rate to tank. Well, Tarkov apparently didn't get the memo, so they have picture-in-picture rendering with magnified optics, which causes your FPS to just be halved whenever you use a magnified optic. So most people will just run like EOTech or something like that. And then, oh yeah, by the way, you know, a funny little thing, the best optics in the game are the ones that are magnified optics though. So, and a lot of the engagements are like long distance. So like you want one, but then you have to have your frame rate. And then if you take it on Streets of Tarkov, which is a like very, very unoptimized map, because it is a very advanced map. I mean, it's a whole ass city and it's very well modeled and stuff. Don't get me wrong. It's an impressive map, but holy hell, the performance is terrible. And if you try to use a magnified optic on that map, you are just dying. Like your frames are just dead. Also, your game lags a ton whenever like NPCs are spawned in. Like whenever there's a wave of like scavs that spawn in, it fucking like can tank your frame rate as well. It's just, yeah, it runs like trash on everyone's PC. You have some maps that run well. Labs runs well. Factory runs well. But then I think Woods runs pretty good. But then, yeah, you have stuff like Streets that is just shit. I mean, there's no other way to say it. It's shit. It's terrible. CL 36,000 RAM at a minimum. Yeah. That's true. ABI is just like, it's like Tarkov if Tarkov was free and somehow had less cheaters and way more quality of life. But I will say, even ABI though, like I hate to say it, bro, but Arc Raiders, ABI, Cycle Frontier, Hunt Showdown, none of these games come close to giving you the high that Tarkov does. Like, it is kind of insane. Do I watch anime? That's Berserk right there, brother. I do. I mean, not very often, I'll be honest, these days, but I've seen a lot of anime. But yeah, the sucky thing about Tarkov is that it's straight up like, it's like the heroin of the gaming industry. Like, it gives you a high that no other game gives you. I've never played a game that gives you a high even close to Tarkov's high, but it, like, the game is just so bad. It's like you're chasing that high. I have different gun builds, taking off all my voodoos and tangos for my guns. They fixed the NPC issue. We were using it to know when bosses spawn, so they fixed... Yeah, people were doing that a lot on Interchange. Know if Killa was spawning. Yeah, on Streets you basically just have to run like a red dot. The scourge of unfettered capitalism has come to Arcadia and brought with it the seed of its own destruction. Their invasion armada exacerbated the rift anomaly, which was naturally occurring and well within our ability to control, causing it to fracture the ether further, sending invisible tendrils in all directions. This has closed the colony off from any support they may have been awaiting, but has caused us no harm, being self-sufficient in every way. These bit worshippers. Wait, that's actually kind of like a sick slur, bro. For like capitalists, you fucking bit worshipper. That's actually kind of a fire slur. Will soon taste defeat. It is your duty to resist their sugared temptations, processed promises, and low-quality goods they are using to try to subjugate our beloved colony. Do not hesitate to sacrifice your life to stop them, or to report your fellow subjects for collusion or weakness. Any subject caught with their products will be dealt with. As of the day, the Order of the Ascendant have declared themselves... As of this day, the Order of the Ascendant have declared themselves enemy of the Protectorate. That they have chosen to do so in the wake of corporate invasion of our beloved colony attests to their true nature. It is now obvious that the corporate incursion was somehow helped by the traitors of the Order, else it would have been crushed before it began. Rest assured, the Sovereign knew of their treachery well in advance of their betrayal, and thus was not taken by surprise. Any communications from, to, or involving the Order in any way are now to be considered enemy correspondence and must be forwarded to the Ministry of Accuracy. Take care, Zachary. Griffith! By order of Vigilant Norden, the Fairfield landing pad is decommissioned effective immediately. All repair efforts are to be halted. All remaining automechanical units are to be relocated to support our valiant war effort, and all subjects currently assigned there are to report to Constable Hawthorne's office for reassignment. The continued targeting of the landing pad by our vile corporatist enemies has been ineffectual at best and has not in any way contributed to this decommissioning. Our automechanical losses are insignificant and barely worth mentioning, and rumors of the imminent fall of Fairfield to the greed-loving corporatists are not only untrue, they are treasonous. Sounds like a lot of copium. Like a whole lot of copium. There's a secret back here. Ah. Well, what do we have here? Well, we're in it now, and no amount of numb rum will help this go down any easier, since our predecessors bungled things here so badly that the compliance adjusters had no choice but to lock them up in the old constable's office, like common crooks. Discretion's our new watchword. Hence, there will be no shipments here, or anywhere else, until this is all sorted. I know we count on our shares skimmed off the top of the stolen goods, but we can't avail ourselves of our usual taste until the profits are flowing again. We can resume our normal grifting once we've recouped the costs of greasing the provincials and have smoothed things over. Defensive plates, 10% damage resist. 320 bucks. Advanced encryption key. Wait, isn't the advanced encryption key the thing I needed to upgrade Valerie? Isn't that the thing that I needed? Can I just upgrade her right now? Let me take off my jacket. It's getting a little warm. Advanced. Oh, you need 4. Damn. Okay. Never mind. Yeah, it is a bummer that like none of these games can really replicate the high of Tarkov, but I think the high of Tarkov unfortunately comes a lot of the time from the game being ass, right? It's like this barbaric part of your brain that's like, oh man, I just wiped a squad. Now I'm making them go through all of the shitty menus again, right? It's like you're getting off on the pain and misery that you're causing onto others. And like you just know how upset they are, right? And you just know how hard they worked for whatever they have. And like that they're really feeling the loss, and that like they're going to have to spend the next fucking 10 minutes looting up and like trying to get into another raid. And that's where the lows come from as well, right? The lows of, in my opinion, the lows of Tarkov also mostly comes from that. It's not like, oh man, this guy outplayed me, GG. It's, oh man, I died and now I have to lose another fucking 10 minutes of my life to re-kitting and yada yada yada. So it's like, the fact that Tarkov is a shittily designed game assists in the satisfaction of Tarkov. Like, it contributes heavily to the highs and lows of Tarkov. So it is one of those things where it's like if you're dating a chick and she's abusive, right? Like, she beats you every night or something like that. But man, when you bang, it's like the craziest, hottest, wildest sex you've ever had, you know? Like, when that sex hits, especially after that, like, big fight or whatever, it's so much sweeter. That if you're just, like, dating a chick and you guys are, you know, having some missionary or whatever. Oh. Was Outer Worlds 1 good? Outer Worlds 1 was my game of the year 2019. I love Outer Worlds 1. Very big fan. Oh. Salted peanuts. How the hell do you get up here? Can you make this jump? There's no way you can make this jump. No. Huh. I wonder if there's a gadget you get later. Because there's something up there. I could hear it. Oh. Let me up. Let me up. Heavy rounds. Ooh. I love Outer Worlds 1. I always highly recommend it to people. Yeah, I cannot... There's definitely like a way to get up here. I just have no idea what it is. From there to there, maybe? Nah. I don't know. Long rounds. So we have compact rounds, short rounds, long rounds, heavy rounds, shock rounds. Not a lot of fucking ammo types in this game. Yeah, what is that thing? There's like a floaty thing. Oh, those are birds. Okay. Those are just birds. What if I interact with the crane? What I could do with this crane? Doesn't seem like it. I keep thinking I hear my fucking alarm. This planet is pretty. Uh-oh. 640 health. I think that's too much. I'd win, right? I'm doing 9 damage. Companion abilities. Okay, so he has a taunt. Fighting a bunch of crabs. Gravel meat. So you cannot eat in combat, it seems like. Or at least the quick eat doesn't work in combat. If I shoot this, will it explode? Oh, they're eggs. Yeah, the shooting feels better in this game, but I still don't think it's like amazing shooting or anything. Weapon mod parts. It appears that someone was attempting to create explosive rounds to help cull the crabble population, but ultimately abandon the effort. A person with the right skill set could easily finish the job. Well, I don't have... I do not have any explosives, so... Attention all anti-Cleos, or... My bad. That's before the murder. Auntie's Choice employees. After much consideration, we have concluded that the risk of a crabble attack costing Auntie's Choice 4 senior engineers outweighs the potential profits of continuing to operate the desalination facility. Should the crabble population be culled, or our engineering management team find a way to operate the facility with just 2 junior engineers, operations will continue. If anyone requires the expertise of the previously assigned engineering team, they've been temporarily reassigned to the Eastern Forward operating base on a work as needed basis. Oh, that ladder is really fucked. Okay. Plasma gland. Okay. I don't see any stamina bars, so I guess I could just run willy-nilly all I want. Oh, wait. Maybe this guy's friendly.
Oh, Lucy. What am I gonna do if something terrible happens to you? I don't suppose you know anything about crabble medicine, do you?
I'm no expert, but I might be able to help out somehow. What's the problem? Medicine? You mean you're trying to help that thing? What's the problem?
So, it seems as though the issue ultimately boils down to 2 words. Purpleberry crunch.
Notice a few bugs with Outer Worlds too, with the NPCs and world generation when traveling to a new area, like inside of buildings. But aside from that, it's a very solid game with a few patch notes. It could be a 10 out of 10 game. I haven't seen any bugs as of yet, other than like some janky, you know, ragdolls and stuff. One thing I will say, what I was just about to say before we went in this conversation, is sometimes the screen like goes black for a second when you go to talk to someone, as it's like loading into the dialogue. That feels a little bit out of place for a 2025 game. Almost 2026. Feels a little bit out of place. I feel like it's a little strange. Reminds me of like the old Mass Effects or something, or like old Dragon Ages, where like you go into dialogue and it's like takes a second. It's a little weird. The cereal?
Yeah. I brought a box from that fancy new shop in town, and Lucy... Oh, this is Lucy, by the way. Little Lucy became fully frantic when she smelled it, so I figured it couldn't hurt. The box says they're packed with healthy preservatives, so it's gotta be good for you, right? But I guess I was wrong. Now she won't get up. And these crabbles, they mean the world to us. We raised them from hatchlings, and I'll be broken if Lucy dies because of me.
NPCs just disappear. That's funny. Yeah, I mean, I'm really liking the game. Obviously, I'm very early in it, but it's basically everything I wanted it to be. It's just Outer Worlds, but better. You know? I think I know just what to do. A food poison crabble. Guess it won't hurt to try. I'll help her, but you have to promise you'll never feed her breakfast cereal again.
I promise. I swear it on every precious egg we've got growing in our incubator. Any help you can offer is more than I've been able to do for her so far. And I'd be grateful for the try.
Could use a trauma kit. Trait dumb. Feed Lucy more purple berry crunch. That's so funny. Well, Lucy the Crabble lies on the underside of her shell. She makes a feeble attempt to move, but doesn't manage to get anywhere, and settles for gurgling weakly instead. Even to an untrained eye, she's very obviously ill. I'll heal her. You aren't really an expert on crabbles, or their digestive tracts, but you're willing to give it a try. 3 stomachs? Really? You take a few key components out of the trauma kit that you'd normally use to help a human with similar symptoms. Incredibly, after a few seconds, Lucy starts to move around a bit, and you hear what can only be a gurgle of relief.
She looks fine. I can hardly believe my lamps. Looks like she's feeling much better, and I think she's taken a liking to you. Good luck shaking her off you now. Once they're smitten, they try and stick to you like a canid. Now, I don't have
Just a
too many bits to
baby.
pay you with, but this'll unlock that old safe in the house. It wasn't mine to begin with, so you're welcome to anything in it.
I love how they took the original concept of Outer Worlds, listened to feedback, and improved upon it instead of using feedback from gamers and streamers. Upon it using the feedback from gamers and streamers, definitely a step in the right direction for it. Yeah, I think Obsidian is really good with that. I've always felt that Obsidian was like quite good with that. Anytime you move away, Lucy makes a sad crabble noise. Do you want to make Lucy a pet and send her to your ship? Hell yeah. Lucy clacks with joy and skitters off towards the ship. It seems like a long way for such a small crabble to go, but Lucy is nothing if not determined. Hopefully, no one left any purple berry crunch out. Visit your ship and interact with the pet feeder to select any ship pet you've collected. They'll wander around the area and can be pet for mutual enjoyment. While you can acquire multiple ship pets, only one can be active at a time. Yeah, I ended the last stream taking a look at all of the perks, like all 86 or whatever perks. And I love the perks. Like, I think they've done a really good job with the perks. They are definitely like Fallout New Vegas level of like interesting for the perks. I'm really, really happy. 30% magazine size on a hat? Yo. I'm detected. Or am I? Like, a lot of them were interested, and as I was looking through, I was like, there's like a good like 3 playthroughs I could do doing varying builds that seemed like they would be really, really fun. Just from a gameplay perspective, you know? So... I'm happy that they didn't try like something that I see a lot of times. Ooh, a revolver, plasma soaked trust. Ooh, fucking big iron on my hip. Oh, it uses short rounds. It does more damage. It does more damage though than the lever action. It's funny. Oh. Yeah, that's cool. But one thing I really like is that they didn't listen to the people that didn't like the game. this is something I see a lot of devs make the mistake of doing, is they try to make the people that don't like the core fundamentals of a game like the game or like the sequel. And by doing that, they oftentimes will alienate the people that actually did like a lot of the original things in the game. So like a great example is the humor and the tone. The main complaint I heard from people for Outer Worlds 1 is that they didn't like the more like comedic forward, satirical tone of the writing and, you know, like all of the jokes and stuff like that. They didn't like that. I'm really happy that in this game, they didn't decide to just get rid of all of that because people didn't like it. It's still very much like the same voice in the writing as the first game. Instead, they focused on like those of us that really liked the game, but we had complaints about like, I think the perk system could be a little bit better. I think that, you know, the combat could be a little bit more refined. I would really like to see, like one thing that I would have liked to see is like the companions be a little bit more fleshed out. Other than Parvati, like Parvati is very fleshed out in the first game.
Watch where you're pointing that shooter of yours.
But I hear they've done a great job with the companions in this one as well.
Incident of 97, Automechs are not permitted to participate in tossball games, leagues,
What the
or
hell?
tournaments.
I mean, your aim's been off. Wouldn't want me or the
Weapon
good commander
variety,
catching
right?
these
That was a
strays.
really big complaint a lot of us had with the
Capture a
first
stray
game.
animal. Approach slowly and quietly. If the animal senses danger, it may grow aggressive.
You know what? Forget I said it.
Engaging hostile life forms.
So I'm really happy that like they decided to focus on like stuff that actually matters, if you will.
And I'll take care of him, Commander.
Promoting teammate health.
Instead of like, oh yeah, let's just completely make it more generic. Oh, there was a bunch of people that were upset that this wasn't Fallout New Vegas. Let's just completely change the world and the tone that we set up in the first game to be more akin to Fallout New Vegas. A lot of devs would do that. Like 100%, there'd be a lot of devs out there that were just like, oh, people wanted it to be more like Fallout New Vegas. That was a complaint that people had that didn't like the game. Let's go ahead and just redo the entire like vibe of the world. They didn't do that though. They were like, no, this is not Fallout New Vegas. We're not gonna like make it try and do like some massive open world or something like that. We're gonna stay within the scope of like the first game. But we're gonna go ahead and we're just gonna improve the things, you know, from the first game. And I really like that. I think it's the smartest way to do things. Better gamble it. One thing I never understood, why they didn't add romance options into the game. Like, I can understand why, but it's like the basics are there. They like and dislike certain things, so why? Maybe that's just a me thing, a random thought I had. I mean, they also didn't do it in New Vegas, right? Even though you could say the same thing about that game, like the basics are definitely there. It just seems to be something that they don't really like to do, which is like, you know. They don't really vibe with that.
Impossible in this unit's current state.
Got a
correction for you. You lot couldn't hit the broadside of a freighter.
Where here, boy? Where you going, boy? Back here. Fallout 1 space. I'm really glad they stuck to their roots and didn't try too hard with the maps in the world. Yeah. No, this is not Outer Wilds. This is Outer Worlds. Outer Wilds is an indie game that came out right around the same time of Outer Worlds, actually, and led to a whole lot of confusion back then. But to my knowledge, there's not an Outer Wilds 2. Yeah, I never really mind if there's no romancing in games because, let's all be honest, a lot of the time romancing in games is kind of ass.
Another executive training exercise in the books. Another clear winner. Me.
Ain't a contest, Cutshall.
Lucky for you.
Well, they have audio logs now.
Today sure wasn't. No, we're all here because Ormsby thinks we're VP material. But it's obvious who's got the gray matter in this outfit. Take today's activity. Demonstrate market dominance with a corporate logo competitors will see from orbit. The results speak for themselves.
That rubbish pile you cajoled everyone into building? The giant AC?
We work for Auntie's Choice. What's your point?
Well, it's awful convenient that your own initials are...
Okay, on to the fourth activity. This is Albert Cutshaw, sanitation specialist, future big-time VP, signing off.
No, wait. I don't need refreshment. I'm so refreshed. Yep, that's me. Refreshed like a really refreshed guy.
Wow.
Hello. How are you, Al? How are you doing tonight? I'm spectacular according to regulation 1, 2, potato.
Okay. So the power's out of your house. You need help? Is it an impressive bit of nonsense? Are you feeling alright? I don't have time for this. Let's see if we can't find some information in the area about what's going on with this guy. There's clearly something awry. Attention loyal subjects of the Protectorate. Due to the incursion and subsequent conflict brought upon Paradise Island by hostile forces, the decision was made to withdraw from this region. Operations from the local substation will cease in 10 days' time. Please note that the building's doors will automatically be disabled in order to deny the building's use to the forces of Auntie's Choice. In case there is an emergency that requires access to this domicile, power will need to be restored via the substation. This action should not be undertaken without direct orders from authorized personnel. Interesting. Well, sounds like I need to go turn on the substation then. Which I'm guessing is that. I don't think I don't think I have points in engineering anymore, so I don't know how useful I'll be here. Charge substation fuse. Take a gander nonetheless. Engineering 3. How unfortunate. Learn how to level up and prepare better. I'm learning as I go. Hope my second playthrough will be better when I get around to it. Yeah, I definitely foresee at least 2 playthroughs. I think Outer Worlds one I did like 4 playthroughs at launch, and then I did an extra 2 after the DLCs came out. And honestly, I don't know why people, like, so many people said there wasn't a lot of decisions and a lot of, like, variability in playthroughs of the first game, because each of those 4 playthroughs was pretty significantly different from one another. Like, I did one as a corpo, I did one as anti-corpo, I did one genocide run, and then I did one that was, like, 0 intelligence, all strength, and it gave me a bunch of, like, unique dialogue and stuff where I'm just, like, drooling and solving problems in, like, the stupidest ways possible, like just bashing buttons and then things would work. It's pretty fucking funny. So that was definitely, like, one of the complaints of the first game that I really did not agree with. I was like, did we play the same game? Because, like, I got 4 pretty wildly different playthroughs out of Outer Worlds 1. Like, to me, it felt about in line with, like, a Fallout New Vegas. But, as always, I think most of the complaints were coming from people that did not actually play the game, right? What we see a lot of the time is people will play, like, they either won't play the game at all, or they'll play a very small amount of the game, and then they'll talk about the game as if they're, like, an expert in the game. Which, it's kind of a double-edged sword, right? Because it's like, if you don't like a game, obviously you're not going to play through the game. But if you don't play through the game, then you don't really have much of a basis to talk about. Like, if you invest, like, a solid amount of hours, then it's like, okay, yeah, no, you... But, like, I think a lot of people, they just play, like, 1 to 2 hours, and then they're like, yeah, not really for me, and then that's that, right? It's like, at that point, I mean, you know, like, you fucking barely played.
Enthusiastically neutralize.
Ow. Fire. Hot. Oh! I didn't realize I could fucking fan the hammer. Sick. Ow! I need to load some shit in my inhaler. I'm just using default inhaler right now. Oh, damn. It's new. Well, well, well. Look what the cavalry dragging. Dong. Yeah, we be sifting through, dog. What do we have in our inhaler? Or can we not customize what's in our inhaler? Oh, there we go. We can. Kills 300 health. There's a good bit of gadgets here. Ferrochromium. Interesting. But yeah, I mean, I totally get it. Outer Worlds is not for everyone. Personally, though, I would much rather play Outer Worlds over like Fallout 4. Like that's like no contest for me. I saw Carnage made a video. He uploaded a video, like a short, comparing Outer Worlds 2 and Cyberpunk. And so many of the comments were just like, bro, they're not even close. Cyberpunk all the way. And it's like, how many of those people have actually played through the entirety of Outer Worlds 2? Right? Probably none. Definitely like sub 1% of people, right? I also think just a lot of people forget how Cyberpunk launched. Like, while Cyberpunk is quite good now, holy hell, was it a broken fucking mess on launch. And for like an entire year after launch, too. Like, it took them so long to fix that fucking game. It was actually kind of insane.
Looks like some hands-on research going bad.
Certainly does. Buggy as fuck when it came out. It was literally unplayable for me. Like, I could not play it. I had a pretty good PC at the time. Nowhere near like as good as now, obviously. But like, I had a pretty good PC at the time, and it was actually unplayable. It wouldn't even like work. It was coded, so it was only using like 1 or 2 cores of every Ryzen CPU. You had to go into the fucking like the binary. I remember I had to download this thing and learn how to read like the binary code in order to change the binary code so it would read more of my CPU. Dude, it was insane. It was actually insane. It was so fucking busted. People kind of just, I don't know. I feel like people have forgotten that at this point in time. Like, yeah, Cyberpunk might be good now. It took a long time to get to that point, man. Various materials and tools are scattered across the table, some of which look like explosive charges. Recover crafting materials. You manage to scavenge some crafting materials from the table. Continue inspecting the work table. Black powder and scrap metal. Rumors going around about Cyberpunk 2 in the making, and I agree, Cyberpunk on launch was a dumpster fire. I mean, they're doing Witcher 4 right now, right? And Witcher 4 will probably not be for like another... Like, being conservative another 2 years. You know, it's probably like a 2028 title. It might be 2027, actually. It's probably a 2027 title. You have to be Rosetta Stone for your PC to game. There's a problem. Yeah, when I have to recode the fucking game so it will actually just properly read the fact that I have more than like... It'll read the fact that I have more than like 2 cores. Yeah, there's a problem. There is definitely a problem. I don't care how it is on launch. The third game was incredible and I want more. I'm definitely not pre-ordering because there's like not really any benefit to it in this day and age. Maybe you get like an extra skin or something sometimes. I got fucked way too hard on Cyberpunk to like ever trust TZ Project Red again. Like, I'm just gonna be honest. There's no way that I can ever trust them again on launch. I will be waiting. In my opinion, it is unforgivable what they did with that game. Like, it was like the biggest Steam launch and it was so bad. That is a cool helmet. That is a very cool helmet. While crashing, gain 20% damage. Scales up to 40% with your medical skill. Damn. One game that can fuck right off to hell is Skull and Bones. Yeah, Ubisoft. Being Ubisoft. If you're crashing, you might as well be smashing. The report contains an abundance of scientific jargon the average intrepid wanderer just wouldn't understand. Well, I don't have science, even though I'm a professor. Interesting. Also, I'm gonna say it. Cyberpunk was a letdown from an RPG standpoint. It was. Like, almost all of the decisions that actually like impact your ending comes from like the last 2 missions of the game. Like the vast majority, I'd say probably 98% of your decisions that you make in Cyberpunk, and this is coming from someone that's done 4 playthroughs of Cyberpunk. 98% of your decisions that you make in the game do not matter. Like, they genuinely have 0 impact on the game. From an RPG standpoint, that is like basically the cardinal sin for me personally. Like, the #1 thing I look for in an RPG is my decisions having like big impacts and ramifications. Get this little baby away. Uh-oh. Ooh, that gets him out. That's neat. Like, you play through the game 3 times as all 3 different backgrounds and tell me what that shit changed, bro. I'll wait. It doesn't change shit. You get 1 extra mission for each one, and like, the Corpo one is okay. The Nomad one is kind of trash. It's kind of cool. It has Alana Pierce. Like, that's kind of cool, I guess. And then the Street Kid one is like kind of trash. So you get a whole whopping one mission. One little side mission different. Whereas like Outer Worlds 1, bro, your decisions make a very big impact on the game. Like you can straight up turn in the guy at the very beginning of the game. Like you can turn in the good guy, the scientist. You can turn him in if you want. And then it changes the entire course of the game and makes you like pro corpo. And now you're trying to shut down the rebellions and stuff. That's fucking sick. Like that's what Cyberpunk should have had. But you know, it's not that, and it doesn't do that. So like from an RPG perspective, like the only thing that really changes in the game is like from a gameplay perspective. Like if you play, you know, a full body build and like you play a full body build gorilla arms, that's gonna play very different than a full like net runner build and you know, cyber hacks and stuff like quick hack build, right? Which is gonna play completely different than like a shotgun build or something, you know?
Feels good to be back in the saddle, don't it, Val? Kind of reminds me.
So like from a gameplay perspective, Cyberpunk is very varied, but from an actual narrative and decision-based standpoint, it's not at all.
Ah, well. That's all right, Val. I'll just have to do the remembering for both of us.
Did not know that about Outer Worlds Wild. It's wild. Yeah, you can play the entire game of Outer Worlds Genocide, which gives you a completely unique playthrough, almost akin to like Undertale, because every single NPC is killable in the game. So you could play the entire fucking game Genocide and get a unique story that way. You can play the entire game with one intelligence and like get a unique perspective because you're fucking retard drooling all over everything. You could play very anti-corporation, which is probably how most people play the game, is like they go through the traditional way and they like fight the corporations on each of the planets. But you can play pro corpo, you can turn in the scientist guy at the very start of the game, and that has impact. It changes the game. Like normally if you're doing if you're playing Outer Worlds 1 like the traditional way, anti-corpo, right, which is what I feel like most people probably do, then the final planet you go to is the one with, I think it's called the board, right? It's like the board planet. That is like the last planet that you go to in a normal playthrough. However, if you play Pro Corpo, that is the first planet you go to, because you're working with the board. So they instantly take you to the board. So you do the entire game backwards almost if you side with the Corpos from the very beginning. And you turn in, I think his name is Wells. So you go to the last planet first, and meet with the board and everything. Okay, one bug. Why is the water so fucking loud? 2, why is the water playing up here? I'm not in water video game. That is a bug they should fix. I picked this over Expedition 33. Well, Expedition 33 wasn't my game of the year anyway. Expedition 33 is a very good game, for sure. But it wasn't my game of the year anyway. My game of the year so far is Split Fiction. But that's why it says my game of the year probably, because I won't know until I've beaten it. playing anti-corp in Outer Worlds is the way I went, playing no sides, but always using them to benefit myself whenever possible. Amazing game. Yeah, I think that's how most people play. Like, most people go through the traditional progression of Outer Worlds 1, and they probably go anti-corp, I would guess. You spy a pair of human legs coming from the Crabble's mouth parts. It looks like the Crabble got a bit greedy and choked to death. Try to extract the corpse from the Crabble's mouth. If I have medical or if I'm Barani. This is also, like, very reminiscent of, like, classic, like, more, like, CRPGs, right? You have a lot of these situations. Also very reminiscent of, like, Fallout New Vegas, where you, like, find these, like, random situations that you can, if you have the skills for, you can interact with it and find, you know, valuable loot, or find like quest markers and stuff like that, like lore that leads to like hidden side quests or hidden hideouts and stuff like that. This is very, very reminiscent of like Fallout New Vegas, and this happens a lot in the game. Like, we're only on the first planet, we haven't even done like the first objective, and this has already happened like probably 8 times. It happens a lot throughout the course of the game, which is really neat. This is Outer Worlds 2 Turin. Turin? Yeah, Expedition 33 is a good game, but it doesn't have what I like in an RPG. What I like in an RPG is my decisions shaping the narrative. In Outer Worlds 2, from my understanding, like, this game very much has that in spades. Like, I've heard there's some seriously polarizing decisions that really shape the, they have a lot of player agency and really shape the, like, narrative of the game and the world state of the game, which is what I would expect, you know, after playing the first game, add that as well. Expedition 33 is like, it's an RPG, but it's very like JRPG-y, where it's like very set in stone what's going to happen until the very, very minor spoiler alert. Like, no, I'm not going to say any actual details, but the very, very end of the game of Expedition 33, you get one choice, and that one choice determines what ending you get. Right, it's not exactly like a very branching narrative or anything like that. And for me, I did have some gripes with Expedition 33. My main gripe is that they introduce certain story things that they don't talk about at all. Now we know that Claire Obscure is going to be like a series of games moving forward, so it makes more sense, but it still does not alleviate my frustration with things like the writers being mentioned, and that's literally it. They're just mentioned. It's not really like dived into as much as I would like it to be. So I had a little bit of frustrations with the narrative of the game also. I still think Expedition 33 is like incredibly good, and I still gave it a 10 out of 10. But like, when it comes to what I really, really love and value in an RPG, the number one thing for me, I mean, look at my background, right? We've got Mass Effect, we've got Fallout New Vegas. Like, the number one thing for me when it comes to an RPG is having branching story paths based upon the player decisions. That's what I really value in an RPG. So I can still recognize like a game is great and stuff, but like my personal game of the year is always going to be not necessarily what I think is the best game that year from like some objective standpoint, right? Because like if I was saying what I think is like the best game of the year, it would probably be Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. Like, I think that from an objective point of view, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 is like the most impressive game that's came out this year. But Expedition 33 is definitely there as well. It's like probably number 2. For me, I think. But yeah, when I'm talking about my game of the year, it's gonna be 1, what I had the most fun with, and 2, just what, like, I really was passionate about. And I really like the world of Outer Worlds a lot. Outer Worlds 1 was my game of the year 2019. So I saw it. Claws as wide as a fishing trawler, eyes no smaller than my head, a back as broad as the roof of a house, and white as bleached bone. I tried to run and grab Claire so she could see it, but fear pinned my feet. Worse, it being long gone by the time I got to her. She insisted it was nothing but the vodka that was heavy on my breath, but I saw what I saw, and I'm more than passing sure that it disappeared into a cave to the south. Tomorrow, when I think the bugger will be asleep, I'm heading down to find it. Best case, I bag the biggest crabble ever seen. Worst case, I get evidence that I'm not just some raving drunk. Either way, the name Patrice Cade Benton is about to be famous. You say so, Chief. Good morning, Kenzie. Who's never heard from again. Well, I mean, we found his body at the cave. Things didn't go well for the men. We need some more ammo for our big guns.
At the risk of sounding glib, that ain't a good sign.
Triple barrel shotgun.
The sign seems to be functioning nominally.
Can't say the same for the trooper.
Oh, baby. A triple. Gain an extra weapon slot. Ooh. But yeah, I think anybody that knows me, they know that I'm probably going to glaze an Obsidian game. I don't hide my biases, brother. They're right there. You don't spend $110 for a fucking for a metal giant poster of something, and then another like $30 for some display lights and set them all up because you're just pretty on a title. Right? Like, I'm an Obsidian glazer. I'm a BioWare glazer. I'm not gonna hide it. I'm not gonna lie about it. Obsidian has never made a game that I have not liked. I can't say the same about BioWare these days, sadly. That used to be the case for BioWare as well, but not anymore. Oh, I'm too far. You saw nothing.
Ready to take the heat off, command.
Okay, you saw something. Oh. Oh, that's cool. Oh! Jesus. I think I'm under-leveled for this. I think I'm probably supposed to go to the fucking first town first. Can't help it though. I love exploring. Yeah, but I've always been on the Obsidian D. I've never denied it. And I never will. Let's try the shotgun. Does it shoot all 3 barrels at the same time? Oh, okay, right. One in the chamber. It's like my triple barrel. Uh-oh. Why does it have a damn... Oh, that means I'll kill it, I think. That's what the thing meant.
Engaging combat protocol.
Damn, this thing fucks them up. Damn. Charlie, like a melody. There you are, tired grandma. Yes, sir. May I have another? It's true, man. Boomer song? Yeah, it says the bitch is fucking crying about being tired. Right. Ironic. I'm so tired right now. Shoddy like a melody. Boomer song. Shut up.
Perhaps if I subject... Oh, hello there. Welcome to my little slice of paradise in paradise. I didn't hear you come in. I'm focused something fierce on my current project, you see.
Assume you're referring to the crabble egg? So focused you didn't see your house is surrounded by crabbles?
Well, aren't you the observant one? Yes, a crabble egg. I'm more than happy to tell you all the details of my project, since you asked.
His hair looks really good. I do enjoy an unabbreviated abstract. Leave out no addendum. See, this doesn't really make sense as a scientist. Maybe it's supposed to be funny, but this setting, this sentence is contrary to itself. Because it says I do enjoy an unabbreviated abstract. But it must be a joke, because an abstract is like the too long didn't read version of a lab report. So like to say unabbreviated abstract would be like saying, yeah, give me the... I do love a non-shortened summary. And it's like, but a summary is the shortened version of the... You know what I mean? It must be a joke. I'm just autisming out right now.
Like I was saying, friend, this here crabble egg is gonna make me a mountain of bits. See, crabble eggs contain carbon, oxygen, iron, and are each self-contained units. You know what else has all those things? Skip drives. Yeah, that's right. I'm gonna make me a mountain of bits selling skip drives made from crabble eggs. I'm basically there. I just need to figure out the process of turning the eggs into skip drives. And I'll be off to the races.
Small little jump. Requires science. I feel like I should have put points in science just for the roleplay aspect. There's no... You know what? Go for it. Get out there and make your dreams a reality. That is one of the most... The absolute most stupid, idiotic, slack-witted things I've ever heard. Yeah, that's basically... Every time Kenzie comments in the chat. My exact thought process. I resonate with this.
You and everyone else. But once I'm cranking out skip drives, you'll all be sorry. It is? Fascinating. Did you see any unusual behavior? Any changes in crabble familial dynamics? Or the emergence of any new evolutionary traits?
Amelia, yeah, fairly sure. One was trying to adopt me, had the paperwork and everything.
That is a physical impossibility. They lack the opposable thumbs necessary to sign paperwork. In this lab, we only deal with the cold, hard facts of science. Unless they also just evolved opposable thumbs. Evolution and familial changes in one go.
Yep.
This is so exciting. Once I finish this experiment, I'll head out to see for myself. Oh, and please take this with you. Just a small thank you for providing me with such exciting and useful information.
This guy's straight fucking retarded. What do you think he'll do if I just destroy the egg?
There's no such thing as free advice, dear.
My egg! My research! My experiment! It took me ages to acquire such a perfect specimen. Why would you do that?
This is why I love Obsidian. I love Obsidian because they think about this shit and they know me. And they know that I want to do that. And they not only allow me to do it, but they give me unique dialogue. Sorry, I thought it would survive that. Honestly, I just thought it would be fun. Sorry, muscle spasm. They've gotten me into more trouble than a ruined egg, I assure you.
Truly. I suppose that would make the most sense. You wouldn't have destroyed the egg for no reason, after all. It's not as though some other person is controlling you through an advanced computation device and making arbitrary and violent decisions on your behalf. Either way, I'll have to wait for the Crabbles to lay more fresh eggs. I hate to be rude, but could you show yourself out before you have another muscle spasm?
Bro, they straight out just broke the fourth wall Deadpool style. What the fuck? Turn off the fucking radio. Okay, it's not turning off. I'm sorry, man. Sorry, I feel bad. Feel bad. He knows too much. We're gonna undo it. I just wanted to know if they would let me. You know? That's all. I was so preoccupied with thinking if I could. I never thought to think if I should.
Artificial means. At Auntie's Choice, we strive to be 110% wholly plus artificial. Artificiality is our guiding principle. Enjoy an artificially enhanced.
I have to run my IP. I mean, I've played some games that do some crazy shit, man. I have. That's why I'm so excited for Pony Island 2, man. No, it's not a brony game. Not a fucking My Little Pony fam. It's a Daniel Mullins game. Also known as the guy that made my favorite indie game of all time, Inscription. But it is a very fourth wall breaking meta game. The first one, for example, in order to get past a level, you have to type out the worst thing you've ever done. They tell you, the guy's like, all right, you need to type out the worst thing you've ever done in your entire life. So you type out, you know, I spit on a baby because it wouldn't stop crying on a plane or something like that. And then the mom thought that it was drool, right? And then, it goes, are you sure this is like the most terrible thing you've done in your life? And then you're like, yeah, it is. And it takes that message and it copy and pastes it and it sends it to every single person on your Steam friends list. It's fucking great. It's great. I love Daniel Mullins games. Like, another good example is in Inscription, you're fighting a computer that has put its... Uh-oh. You're fighting a computer that has put itself in your computer. and it understands it's in your computer and stuff. And in order to beat the computer that's in your computer, you have to use a file browser and go through the files on your PC. And the bigger the file that you use, the more damage that it does to him. And as you use files in your PC, the dude will comment on what type of file it is. So if you're like, oh yeah, I'm gonna beat his ass in one hit, I'm gonna use Call of Duty, you know, or something like that, because it's like a 200 gigabyte game or whatever, he'll be like, hey, yo, what's up with these developers not compressing their games? Like, why the hell is it? Why the hell do you have a 200 gigabyte game installed and shit? Dude, it's peak. It's actually peak. Inscription, goated if you haven't played it. Absolutely incredible. But just Daniel Mullins games in general are like amazing. And Pony Island 2 is his next game, and it was supposed to come out this year, and it got delayed, which is very sad.
Company. Must be from that ship on the landing pad.
Whoa there, go-getter. Welcome to Fairfield, now under the new and improved management of Auntie's Choice. I'd usually ask if you were affiliated with the previous regime, but you lack the bewildered gaze of a yay-saying protectorate subject. Even so, going to have to ask you to identify yourself. Still a war on and all.
A Sprat exterminator. Got an order from your supervisors. Yep.
Huh. Really? Everyone knows we're cultivating our Sprat population for a new deep-fried snack line. So I refuse to fall for such a ham-handed attempt at dissemblance.
Shit.
Look, we're Auntie's Choice. Lying's fine. We downright admire it even, if you pull it off. Next time, try a little harder. End of
God
the
damn
day,
it.
we let most anybody in. Bottom line's all we care about is our bottom line. That'll be all. Unless you got any questions before you're on your way.
Looking for a trader who goes by DeVree. Any idea where I might find her?
As I've never heard of her, can't say I can. Seems like Minister Milverstreet knows everybody, though. Probably ask him. Anything else?
Is it normal to get shot at by auto mechanicals on the way to town, or are we just special?
On the way from the landing pad? Had a convoy out that way. They're overdue. See any sign of them?
Yes. Found this on one of their bodies.
Damnation. I know that toss ball. Belonged to a friend on that detail. Keepsake, I guess. Thanks. That'll mean a lot to his family. They can use it to pay his gravesite fees. Fool never bothered keeping up on the payments.
Damn it.
Them Protectorate
No.
drone's been a serious menace of late. Heard Trooper Faulkner shot a few. You find a way to put a stop to them. There's a bounty for it.
I don't know what it is, but if I try and turn my neck, I can't pop my neck. But if I grab my hair and pull on it, it's not some kinky thing that I enjoy. Unless it's your dad doing the pulling. But if I pull my neck pops every single time. If I just pull my hair, it's like... But if I try and like do it like normally, I don't know, I can't pop it. Well, fun fact. If you were wondering why I just pulled my hair. Yeah, that's why. Anywhere I could buy a gun or a drink or some beds.
Oh, we got everything. One of them, at least. Clinic's over there on your left. Watering hole's a bit down on the right. Market's a straight shot down the lane.
I'll admit, I'm not particularly clear about what Auntie's Choice is.
What? You been in hibernation or something? We're here to bring the free market's liberation to the people of Arcadia. And Arcadia's bounty to the rest of the galaxy, of course.
Okay.
Before I forget, I have standing orders to send all newcomers to Minister Milverstreet. He's in the town hall. That'd be the one with the giant hologram on it. Can't miss it. Once again, welcome to Fairfield, the official new home of free
Ooh.
trade and self-reliance.
Level up. Okay, is there somewhere where it tells me skills and reputation? Skill improvements. Okay, this is the part I don't understand. Every time you level up, you earn skill points to spend on improving your skills. Spending a skill point raises the skill by 1, up to your current level. If it's specialized, that limit is raised by 2, allowing them to surpass your level. Oh, okay. I understand. Never mind. I thought that was saying it gives you 2 skill points. And I was like, is the game bugged? Because like I'm specialized in this, but it's only giving me 1. But it means since I'm level 3, if I wanted to level, let's say this up to 4, I couldn't. But this I can level to 4. Okay. I understand. We'll do 1 point in speech, 1 point in lockpick, I think. I'll go with that.
Reliance on Eden.
Been suggested that you visit Minister.
Might I have a word, Commander?
Sure.
I know I've been pushing to find DeVries, so this might seem a bit of a left turn. Avoid it. I'm just gonna ask. Got an old friend here on the island. The doctor who patched me up after Horizon Point. Ex-protectorate, a good man. Tracked in the Westport a short time ago, but never got up the nerve to visit. Reckon we could drop by and pay him a visit. Brief one, of course.
Good idea. I'm 10 years overdue for my annual physical. Hey, it's Oscar. This is the Oscar dialogue choice. Why are you in pain? I wouldn't mind meeting this friend of yours. Do you think we have time for this right now? Stop being coy. Tell me what this is really about. Sure.
Not sure he'd still consider me such, but that's part and parcel of the reason I want to see him. I had some bad years on my own. Now with you here being part of a team, this might sound a mite soppy, but I feel like I could be a proper agent again. That starts with writing accounts. This friend of mine, Zebulon Tran, I let him down. And I've been chewing on that live wire for a while. Too long, maybe.
Am I going to need to hold an electrical standards and safety course?
Much as I might love to jaw about that special interest of mine, this business with Zeb's gotta come first. After I recovered from Horizon Point, Zeb and I ran together for a spell, doing what we could to help folks in difficult spots. Fighting protectorate tyranny in small ways. Too small for Zeb, as it turned out. He was unhappy before I showed up, and after, well, all my directorate talk fired him up even more. I had my orders. I was to stay low. Couldn't let the Protectorate catch wind of an Earth Directorate agent in its midst. But Zeb, he kept pushing to take more extreme action.
Nothing wrong with that. Protectorate's a dictatorship. It should be destroyed. Never would have guessed there was a resistance to the Protectorate from within. Sounds like he put you in a tough spot. Should have known better than to team up with a civvy in the first place. Sounds like he put you in a tough spot.
Wasn't like I didn't want to take things farther. Hit the Protectorate weird hurt. But I still had my cover to think of too. I couldn't risk disrupting the mission. I'd feel better about that commendation if things hadn't turned out as they did. We worked hard, but the Protectorate's arbiters and sentinels worked harder. Often than not, our help only made targets of the folks whose lives we were trying to improve. Didn't matter what we did. Arcadia was still caught under the Protectorate's boot.
Requires Space Ranger. Oh. A good deed goes unpunished. You should have learned that by now. If I keep my nose clean, never get involved. Try to do the right thing. That's what an agent should do.
Guess some of what you said way back when stuck. All that talk about putting people first. Figured that's what I was doing, putting a stop to all the pain I was causing. Anyway, things weren't good. Zeb and I couldn't find the rhythm we had before. We were arguing every day. Eventually, cutting ties just seemed for the best. Clean like. Only later I learned Zeb hadn't given up the struggle like I assumed he would. He got to stay in mental refreshment for his trouble. That's the last I heard of him. Till recent.
No time like the present to make up for past mistakes. Let's go see your friend. Be straight with me, Niles. What are you hoping to get out of Seaton?
If it weren't for Zeb, I'd be in the ground. It's a debt I never properly repaid. Plus, I don't relish his last memory of me being a vanishing act. I owe him better. And since finding you, well, a lot feels possible now that didn't before.
Yeah, that's a spoiler. If you have to ask if something's a spoiler, it's probably a spoiler. Yeah. To put it in this context, like you said, you need lockpick of 11. In order to get lockpick of 11, you either have to be level 11, or you need to be level 10 and have a lockpicking specialize, so you can level up one above. I'm level 3. So yeah. It's pretty fair to say that's a spoiler. That is significantly further in the game than we are. I'm not supposed to know about that for quite a while. Why do I have a cap in a room? So I don't have to do my hair? Yeah. Pretty easy. Because I got a ceiling fan going crazy above me. And it'll be blowing my hair about unless I actually do it and put product in it and stuff, which I don't want to do. So, toss on a cap or a beanie and voila, I don't have to worry about it.
Much appreciated, Commander. Promise, I won't be making a habit of pulling skeletons out of my closet. Westport's on the east side of the island. I tracked Zeb to somewhere on its outskirts, but never got up the nerve to visit before now. We ought to start there.
Okay. I was gonna rob these people. There we go. We're just gonna borrow some things. And get a haircut. Or I could just do exactly what I'm currently doing. Who the fuck asked for your opinion? Like... Do you make a habit of walking up to random people on the street and telling them how they live their life as well? Probably not, right? So, you know, maybe just act how you do in real life, online. Auntie wants to help you acclimate to your wondrous new freedom. Confused by too many new choices? Here's a handy list of strategies to help make sense of it all. Thoughtfully curated with you in mind. Only buy Auntie's products. Bits spent on our goods are returned to your pocket as your salary. It's the free market in action. Empower yourself with the latest AC products. Use new ones generously and throw away the old ones. You deserve only the best. You don't have to work for Auntie to enjoy her products, but it helps. Sell your stock to anyone with the bits to pay, and be sure to remind them how good you have it with Auntie's Choice. Support mankind's future prosperity. Persuade others to join our cause. Strangers are just customers you haven't met. Be a dynamic individual, skipping break time to enhance your profits. Persevere through any illness or hardship. You're worth it. Be efficient. Use your newfound freedoms to ensure your destiny is filled with all the goodness bits can buy. Remember, anytime you are not shopping, this time you could be shipping. Reach your full potential today with Auntie's Choice. Wow. It's amazing. Did that guy just call me kiddo? I'm 29. All I saw was kiddo. It's like people don't understand. Do you walk up to random people in your life? And like just random, do you walk up to a random dude on the side of the road, be like, hey dude, you should get a haircut? No, you don't. You don't. Let's both be honest. You don't. You know why you don't? Because you know you'd be a fucking asshole to do that, right? Like you'd have to be like an actual social retard asshole in order to do that. And you know that you're risking the odds of getting beaten up or something along those lines, right? So you don't do it. Let's all be honest, you don't. So why do you think it is suddenly okay behavior to do the exact same thing that you would never do in real life, but to do it online? The only explanation is that it's because there is no odds, there's no risk of getting your ass beat, right? But you still know that you would never do it. So maybe just apply the same level of, I don't know, cordiality to things, right? And just don't be an asshole. It's really that simple. It's not that complicated. If you wouldn't do it in real life, don't do it online. Just shut the fuck up. It's actually that easy. It's so much easier to shut the fuck up and actually be like a nice, genuine, decent person, or at the very least a neutral person by saying nothing, than it is to be an asshole.
Holler when you're ready for me, Doc. I'll be over here.
Oh my god.
Definitely not in excruciating pain.
Oh, Jesus. He's got the dogs out, bro.
Stop that standing around.
Oh, sorry.
Don't mean to sound unsociable, but you might not want to stand so close. The bleeding ain't contagious, but it ain't slowed much neither. I hate to bleed all over you. Wouldn't mind conversating a bit, though. Anything to take my mind off the pain. Oh, it stings.
Why does your stream keep buffering? It looks fine on my end. Is it buffering for anybody else? Yeah, it looks pretty fine on my end. On my phone as well. It's just YouTube? Gotcha. That's weird. Yeah, mine's fine on my phone. You're giving them a bit too much credit, thinking that they'll be decent humans. Bro, it's literally like so easy to not be an asshole. It's so easy. Like, I don't know why these people struggle with it. Like, just think about this, okay? How would you feel if somebody walked up to the person you love most in your life and said whatever you're about to say to that person? If you wouldn't like it for them to say it to your girlfriend, your wife, your mother, your father, your grandparents, whoever it is that you love and care for the most in your life, if you would not like somebody to say what you're about to say to them, then don't say it. I don't know why the guy diagnosed with autism spectrum disorder, this actual social retard, seems to understand socializing more than the average person online. It's actually insane. It's like just because there's a screen involved, people think that they're like pieces, they can be pieces of shit or something. You know? It's so weird. Like, just be a decent person. If you wouldn't do something in real life, don't do it. If you wouldn't want somebody to do it to somebody that you love, don't do it. It's so simple.
This unit is not permitted to operate within corporate-owned medical facilities without said corporation's consent. Non-legally binding reassurances, however, may be offered.
Reassurances, you say? Like what?
You're gonna be okay.
Reassurance. Do not worry. You will be fine.
I guess that's something. Look at me, drawing comfort from a drone after being attacked by one. Funny world, ain't it? I was on sentry duty, bravely surveying our perimeter for threats, when a protectorate drone attacked out of nowhere. Third time in as many days. I returned fire like it was a cereal. Bang, 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 pew, pew, pew. Oh, not excessively, of course. Don't want Auntie taking that extra ammunition out of my paycheck. Again, it was all going fine until the damn thing blasts me while I'm reloading. Mighty uncourteous, you ask me.
Coagulant light. Mystery coagulant. Well,
I'd prefer if they were. Like with little butler hats, programmed to say pip pip and the like. Wouldn't be cost effective, but it would be adorable. Anyway, Trooper Faulkner happened upon the scene just then and dispatched the drone before it could finish me off. No
what a
idea
hero.
Where these drones are coming from, but Faulkner's been having a time of it lately. Be nice if someone helped out, but Carr's hands are tied. Lack of resources, I guess? As for the rest of these fine folk, they were attacked by Protectorate while defending the forward operating base. Imagine the base is probably hurting for warm bodies just now.
From now on, if it's a question or a comment I deem stupid, I'm just banishing. Let me put it as bluntly as I can for all of the moderators. I don't give a single fuck about randoms. If a random says anything that you guys don't like, that you think is stupid, that you think shouldn't be a comment, ban them. I don't care about them at all. If it's a regular, if it's somebody that we know, it's different, right? We give the benefit of the doubt. But if it's just some random retard that's doom scrolling through at 3 a.m., and they're coming in and they're saying something that's going to degrade everybody's neurons because they're fucking retarded, or it's somebody just trolling or something like that because they genuinely have no life and nothing better to do with their limited free time, kill them. Take them out back and beat their heads in with hammers. Okay? I view randoms as lesser beings entirely. They don't even exist to me. I regard them as ants on the side of the road. If they're respectful, I will be respectful, of course, because that's what you do. But if somebody is doing anything, anything at all, that is not normal, they're asking me if I poop, they're asking me to smell my feet, they're saying anything, kill them. Just kill them. You guys are moderators because I trust you to have the power and to have the foresight to keep the community not fucking retarded. Okay? Kenzie is bad enough, okay? We already lowered the average IQ of all of us by a good 15, maybe 12 points if I'm being gracious, by Kenzie's presence even being in the chat. So let's try and preserve at least some of our gray matter. What if I'm medically retarded? So am I. I am professionally diagnosed by a licensed psychiatrist as having autism spectrum disorder. I am retarded. It's no excuse. Okay? I'm retarded. And I don't go into people's streams and ask how they pooped today. I don't go into people's streams and tell them that they should wear a different shirt or something. Fucking stupid, you know? Keep the community not retarded, exactly. I'll finally stop getting edged because Kenzie wants to say, can I, instead of just beating the troll's legs with the crowbar. Exactly. Just fucking kill them like Toxic Centurion. This guy's a fucking retard. Medically retarded, not medically retarded. I don't care. He's a lesser being. He's not even considered a full human. He's NPC level. Kill him and move on. It's really that easy. You don't have to ask for permission. I work a full-time job. I'm a full-time student. I have a busy fucking life. I don't want to spend my free time where I'm streaming to have fun and bring people some content that they enjoy. I don't want to spend any milliseconds of that time reading questions by retards or comments by retards. Just kill them. Please and thank you. We're good. Also, if you don't know if something's a spoiler, at the very least, just delete it. At the very least. You don't have to, like, ban them, permaban or something if you don't know. But at the very least, just delete the comment. I'm totally fine if you just time them out as well, because then it will just prevent anything further. But that's better than me getting spoiled. If you're not 100% sure on it, you don't have to be 100% sure for randoms. Like I said, they are lesser beings. They don't even exist. I don't care about them. Just kill them. You know? Just murder them. If you're not in the streams enough to know if somebody's irregular, I don't really know what to tell you. Probably just, you know... Actually, you can check channel activity. Never mind. You can just check channel activity. If you don't know if somebody's irregular, it'll come up. I don't want to accidentally ban one of your friends or someone that's become a regular. You just check channel activity. If they're a regular, it'll come up that they've been in multiple streams and stuff like that. It'll at least tell you like how many messages they have in the chat, how many bans they have, how many timeouts. If it's just like 0, 0, 0, like no messages, no anything, just fucking kill them. Just murder them. I got out of working in customer service so I wouldn't have to deal with retard. And at least then I was paid to work with retards, all right? I'm not trying to work with retards in my spare free time. Is the game any good? Got bored in the first one? If you didn't like the first one, you won't like this one. It is definitely just a more refined version of the first one. So if you didn't like the first one, you won't like this one. For me, I love the first one. I'm loving this one. But yeah, you won't enjoy this. Cold ones could work. Just prop them up, put a helmet on. No one knows the difference.
Posthumous clause in our contract prevents any work from being performed by a deceased member of Auntie's choice.
Damn it.
Although, if there were ever need for an exception, it'd be now. The FOB's our main line of defense. The only thing stopping the Protectorate from sending their legions over that bridge of theirs and attacking us here in Fairfield. The man in charge, Commander Torres, is a legend. Rumor has it his troopers are relentless, fighting through wounds that would kill most. What I wouldn't give to join his outfit.
Yeah, I have no idea what's next for Obsidian. I don't think it'll be a new Fallout. Because Todd Howard has so much beef with them after New Vegas. I don't think... Unless, like, Phil Spencer steps in from Microsoft and, like, forces Todd Howard to allow Obsidian to make a Fallout game, I don't think we're ever going to see an Obsidian Fallout game again. Todd Howard just, like, refuses to give that IP out. So, yeah. Whenever you move on your chair, I swear it sounds like you're ripping a fat one. Really? I hear a little squeak. I don't hear any farting sounds. But yeah, it'll be interesting. Honestly, I'm pretty worried about the future of Obsidian. Because I don't think Avowed did particularly well. Review-wise, Avowed actually did quite well. But, like, sales-wise, I don't think Avowed did very well. And I don't think this game is kind of the exact same story. Like, review-wise, it's actually quite good. But, the, like, actual sales of the game, I don't think are going to be very good. Because it's came out at a very bad time. Like, right before Arc Raiders, which is just, like, blowing up in popularity. Right after, like, the new Battlefield 6 season, which is... Obviously, Battlefield 6 is still, like, killing it. Like, I don't see anybody talking about this game. On Twitch the other day when I looked, there was 170 viewers. Which for a AAA brand new release, like a couple days after release, to have 170 viewers on all of Twitch is, like, the worst I have ever seen. So I'm kind of worried about Obsidian. I don't know. I would not be surprised if Microsoft closes them down. He's probably still mad at the fact Obsidian took their IP and made the best Fallout. Oh, he definitely is, yeah. And then there was all of the, you know, they had a lot of controversy between Obsidian and Bethesda for the Metacritic, their bonuses regarding the Metacritic score. And that big falling out. So, yeah, no, there's just a lot of bad blood between the two. I'm honestly surprised that the Fallout New Vegas remake even got greenlit, to be honest. Like, I never thought we would even get a remake of Fallout New Vegas. I thought he would be that petty, but I suspect Microsoft probably stepped in on that one. When they saw the numbers of the Oblivion remake, and then they saw how excited everyone was for the Fallout New Vegas stuff in the Fallout show. I thought they'd be making bigger numbers. Yeah, the game is really good. Like, that's the sad thing. Outer Worlds 2 is actually really good. It is a straight up improvement over the first game in basically all of the ways that we asked for it to be improved. Actually, like, genuinely a very good game and a real contender for my personal game of the year this year. But unfortunately, like, it just came out at a really bad time. It's also coming out as a $70 game. I think most people would see this as a $50 game or maybe a $60 game at the highest. And then it's also coming out right after record numbers of people are canceling their Game Pass because they just increased the Game Pass cost to $30 a month. So, like, it's really bad time for Outer Worlds 2. And honestly, same with Ninja Gaiden 4. Like, Ninja Gaiden 4 just came out as well, and I don't think that is doing... I think that's probably doing better than Outer Worlds 2. But even then, I don't think that's doing the numbers that you would expect. Like a AAA $70 title to do. Yeah, Starfield was really bad. There's a lot of rumors that their next game is actually a Starfield game as well, which is really funny. Like, there's some pretty strong, like, strongly corroborated rumors that the next Bethesda game is essentially the equivalent of like an Elder Scrolls Online or Fallout 76, but set in the Starfield universe. And that will be hilarious. That will be so funny if everybody thinks Bethesda's next game is Elder Scrolls 6 finally, and they're like, our next game, Starfield 76, baby. It will be so funny and so appropriate for Bethesda at this point. They can't mess up ES6. I mean, they messed up Fallout 4. So they definitely can mess up ES6.
Playing it safe doesn't amount to much, but maybe you're right. Probably just muck things up at the FOB too. Damn it. I gotta find some way to beat these low-runger allegations. It's all a moot point till I can get this arm of mine mended. Poor Doc Barnes is working himself to the bone trying to take care of us, but he's only one man. I suppose it could be worse. At least Command's not throwing us at that relay station. Can't imagine the casualties he'd be dealing with then, given all its defenses. I don't know. You some kind of doctor type?
I am indeed trained in anatomical scrutiny and bodily dissection.
Wow. Those must be some advanced courses because I've never even heard of them. Well, all right then. Just hope you're not squeamish.
I see where you live, probably.
That don't exactly inspire me with confidence, but I'll take a hopeful prognosis over the alternative any day.
I want to talk about the same shit, but no one even remembers how fucking bad Fallout 76 was for a long while. I mean, Fallout 76 was really bad. Fallout 4 was really bad. I can't speak for on console, but Fallout 4 on PC was a fucking train wreck for a very long time. Honestly, it still has a lot of issues without mods. Elder Scrolls Online was fucking atrocious for like a long time as well.
Don't sweat it, Nan. Auntie's Choice advocates for self-reliability anyway. Can't go around expecting other people to solve my problems for me, right?
True. Gotta pull yourself up by your bootstraps.
Milver Street's gonna love you. Anyway, thanks for stopping to chat. The other troopers here ain't exactly chatty types. Maybe on account of the blood loss?
Well, here's the thing. Even if Elder Scrolls 6 is really bad, it will still sell really, really well. Like, that's what you have to remember. It's like, it doesn't actually matter if the game is a buggy piece of shit, because it will still sell really, really, really well, just like Fallout 4. And so, like, it doesn't really matter. Honestly, Starfield even sold, like, pretty damn well, to my understanding. I haven't checked the numbers in a really long time, but Fallout 4 was the first Fallout I played. I completed the game without power armor, didn't know it was a thing. Controversial take. I hate Fallout 4 power armor. I hate it. I talk to so many people, and it's like their favorite power armor. They're like, I love how juicy and heavy it feels. I hate it. I fucking hate it. I hate having to use fusion cores to power it. I hate that its usage is tied to my AP, so I don't feel like I can even sprint anywhere. I hate the sound of every single step. I hate it. I fucking hate it. I hate the HUD. I hate it. I prefer just like Fallout 3, Fallout New Vegas power armor, where it's just like, it's just normal armor. I just never liked the fucking yeah, when I play an open world game where I have to travel fucking across the map, I want to be constantly using a fusion core at all times, and I want to be like incentivized to not sprint because my action points will cause it to drain faster, and I want to be the slowest fucking thing on the planet. Like, yeah, it was like really, really strong for damage mitigation and everything. Don't get me wrong, but I couldn't stand it. Even when I did all of my challenge runs, I didn't use power armor. Even when I did my hardcore mode permadeath run, where if I died in survival mode, I deleted the character and restarted, I still didn't use power armor. That's how much I hated it. I made my life infinitely harder during that challenge run because I just hate power armor that much in that fucking game. I hate it.
Please, limit all respiratory fits of coughing, choking, and or wheezing to under 10 seconds. Our air filters thank you.
No problem, bro. I got you. I don't think I'm going to be able to do much here.
Hold still.
My liver ain't the lily kind. Tell it to me straight, Doc.
The bullet shattered your tibia and all but demolished your gastrocnemius muscle. Due to the risk of infection, I have to abscise your leg. There is good news, however. I recently enrolled in a course on advanced amputation techniques, so I'll be seeing a positive return on my investment sooner than expected.
Hell yeah, dude. That's a great outlook. Shame to lose a leg. Worse to lose your life. Amputation seems a little extreme. Fetch the restraints. I'll grab the bone saw. Is that a little extreme?
Yeah, Doc. Is this really necessary? Kind of need my leg. You know, for getting around and such.
I don't have time to argue about this. I have other patients waiting. If you're disinclined to live, leave. Otherwise, we need to get you prepped for the procedure.
Say, how sore are my pockets gonna be after all this, Doc? Don't suppose there's a discount for only taking a portion of the leg?
I'm not running a charity. If you desire full treatment, you'll pay full cost. If that's a problem, seek compensation from your commanding officer.
I'm not covering the costs. Are you fucking crazy? Oh, sure. Just petition your superiors for the bits. Everyone loves a panhandler. That is a crazy line. When we're talking about, like, an awful healthcare system. That's crazy. Oh, sure. Just get your health insurance to pay, you fucking panhandler.
Well then, she should have thought about that before getting shot.
This is a mighty big decision, Doc. Can I have a moment to noodle on it?
I don't encourage delays, but very well. It'll take a few minutes for me to warm up the saw anyway.
Oh my god. You its only doctor?
At the moment, yes. It's only medical doctor. We also have Dr. Tinsley, but let's just say she's in a different discipline altogether. I'm on my own then, more or less. In case it isn't apparent, I'm having what might be called a day. A whole platoon of soldiers decided to get themselves all shot up defending the forward operating base.
What a bunch of
And
assholes.
there's Erickson. Something happened with a drone. I don't know. You'd be better off speaking with him about it.
Yeah. He's kind of bleeding out.
Oh, good lad. But he's mistaken. It's not more hands I need, but resources. Short of you skipping back in time and ordering the coagulant I need, I doubt anything can be done to accelerate the timetable for treating these soldiers. I am a doctor, not a magician. I cannot manufacture coagulant from the aether, neither do I possess the special training to improvise with what supplies I have on hand. Now, was there anything else?
Well, sounds like I need to find the coagulant. This gizmo looks really complicated and probably expensive. You can't tell much from looking at it, but most of the vials are pretty empty of materials. Formulate coagulant. Randomly mix chemicals and hope for the best. In a stroke of extraordinary luck, you managed to make an effective coagulant.
I must say,
Lucky.
I'm rather amazed.
Yeah. What could I say? I got you.
How did you manage to formulate coagulant with only a handful of ingredients?
I'm built different. Once I isolated the primary aggregate, I simply accelerated its replication. I'm just that good. Honestly, your guess is as good as mine.
Oh. Well, yes, obviously that was going to be the next thing I tried. In any case, I hate being in debt to anyone, so here, something for your trouble. It's your lucky day, Trooper. Our friend here has manufactured a coagulant that will raise your likelihood of surviving the abscission procedure tenfold.
I'm still not sure about...
What's that burning smell? Oh, good. I think the saw's all warmed up.
I've done it. I'm a bit of a hero. What can I say? I'm gonna borrow this.
Knock off the funny business.
That guy saw me, but he didn't say anything. We're good. We're fine. You didn't see shit, bro. You fucking say anything, I'm coming back and I'm cutting off all your weird little sock toes. Anyway.
I'd say welcome back, but I reckon a clinic's likely the last place any of... If you're here for the doc, hope you ain't in any
I got a
kind of hurry.
coagulant.
Wait
There you
still on
go.
the long side of Much obliged. That feels night and day better already.
They do have advanced
Protectorate
stuff.
forces won't know
The
what
guy
hit 'em
is just
once I'm back in
retarded.
the field. Thanks again, friend.
Is it me or has my ankle been squeaking? You can hear it too, right? Must be the damn rotator again. Anyway, need something, Commander?
Engineering skills.
Sure. Always happy to tool around for a bit. What did you have in mind?
Oh, look at this. Oh, look at all this shit. Heartless Laphoria. The fuck is that? I can break down all this shit. I wonder if it's better to break it down or sell it. So this is all new, by the way. This was not in the first game. There was not really like any crafting or anything. There was upgrading your weapons, but if I remember right, somebody can correct me if I'm wrong. I'm pretty sure it just cost money and having the skill. So in this, you actually have full-on materials to utilize, which is an interesting decision. I learned how to make a concussive mine. 210 damage. Holy shit. Holy shit. I can make bullets. Oh, okay. Oh, I can make lockpicks. So once I find something, I learn how to craft it. That's cool. So you don't have to like go out of your way in order to find blueprints like you do with a lot of other games. Once you find an augment for like your armor, like extra holster, right? You can just craft it. That's a really nice like quality of life thing. I like that a lot. have 0 modifications. Interesting. I keep hearing something. It sounds like a secret. Maybe my observation skills aren't high enough. You want to save the game, brother? This ain't my first rodeo, okay? I'm always saving the game. Even when I'm not saving the game, it's saving. Okay. My F5 key is permanently quick saving.
And this happens.
Boom.
Swear, I almost had it this time. Everything all lined up. Easy mark, guaranteed moneymaker, favorable terms. Practically the recipe for success. Look like you've had your share of troubles. Ever had the perfect opportunity just slip through your fingers?
My last mission left a rift in space and Caspi floating adrift in the void for a decade.
So you can understand my situation then. I had just the thing to get me a fast-track promotion to lower middle management.
Oh, hell
now
yeah.
You seem like someone who knows a good deal and wouldn't be adverse to helping me out.
What do you need help with?
It's like this. I agreed to meet with a business associate to finalize a deal, but the location got set for Spire Grove. Problem is, you been outside of Fairfield? The funicular to Spire Grove broke recently, so I got no way to get up there. I'd break my neck scaling that cliff for sure. There's a long way around, but it's not for me. Why, the path there might be lousy with raptidons for all I know. It wasn't before, but mayhaps they were just lulling me into a false sense of complacency so they can strike.
I actually do a pretty convincing impression of a raptidon mating call. Wanna hear?
Not particularly. Already have plenty of nightmares about them critters. Just thinking about them scrambles my gray matter. I can't imagine setting foot in Spire Grove, even though it might mean losing a chance to acquire the prize of a lifetime. You see, my partner there unearthed an unexploited protectorate technology. Wouldn't go into details, but promised it'd revolutionize the daily life of Auntie's Choice citizens.
What do you want to do with it? Sell it?
I lay my hands on something like that, turn it over to management. I'd start climbing the rungs of the corporate ladder right quick.
Or I can take
I'd
it.
have all the considerable
use it.
perks of someone responsible for a hit new product line. Bigger salary, name recognition, reserved seating in the company restroom, the works.
Okay, I know this is a dystopian reality, but I would actually kind of be okay with that part. Reserved seating in the bathroom at work, bro? You know, I don't shit at home when I work in office. I will hold my shit in from Friday to Monday. I won't shit the whole weekend just so I can get paid to poop on company time. And if I had a reserved seat, oh, that would be amazing. That would be so nice. I'd customize my fucking toilet seat, bro. I'd get the Japanese toilet seats where they like warm up and they massage my booty cheeks and then they triangulate right at the precise angle for my booty hole and squirtle that shit. Oh, yeah. It'd be so nice. It's the one thing I miss. The one thing I miss about working in office is getting to like sign out to go to the bathroom and every day get paid for like 15 minutes to shit. Even though their toilet paper is terrible. It's the one thing I miss. Now it's like, yeah, I could just, you know, take my laptop into the toilet and I could shit and I could be working and I'm getting paid to shit. But it's not the same because I had to pay for the toilet paper. And the flush. You know? Japanese toilets are great. They are awesome. But I don't know if it's just me. My booty hole is very ticklish. I didn't know that until I went to Japan, but I have a very ticklish booty hole. The moment I turn on those freaking bidets, dude, I was giggling like a little schoolgirl. The Japanese men were probably like, ooh, American, strange. Why he laugh? Why he take a shit? And I'm just... The moment I turned that thing on, dude. It was something. Every time. It's ticklish, man. The pressure just right on your booty hole. It's a lot.
Opportunistically leveraging difficult predicaments. That's the Auntie's choice way. I have a few bits I can offer you. Not much, but if it turns out a roaring success like it ought to, and I get a fat promotion, I promise I'll see you're taken care of later. Splendid. Go parlay with Jackson Plum up at Spire Grove. It's some kind of agricultural harvesting encampment southwest of here, near a mess of them rocky spires. He'll provide the agreed-upon schematics.
Don't think you've had that happen? Have you ever had a bidet?
Truth is, haven't the slightest. You know the Protectorate have all the most advanced technology, though. Probably something straight out of an Aetherwave serial. Edible spacesuits, N-ray specs, matter translocation. It could be anything. If Jackson's all fired up about it, it'll be beyond comprehension, I'm sure.
Oh, God.
Well, the broke-down funicular is due west of here. Dexterous-looking so-and-so like yourself could probably scarp her up it in a jiffy. From there, it's just up the hill a smidge. So close, but so far away. At least for me, anyhow.
Yeah, that's fair, Jason. Well, you know, sometimes I'll poop. Sometimes I'll poop and I'll realize after that there's no toilet paper there, right? And so, you know, when that happens, like sometimes I'll get in the shower and I'll detach the shower head and I'll just like pressure wash my asshole. So I thought like maybe you had done that. You know, like you don't have to have a lot of money to do that.
Ew. Ew. Shut up, Kenzie. Shut up.
And sometimes their names.
I'm gonna vomit.
Welcome to the name
Hello.
Saloon, purveyor of spirits.
Walking
and
red
stimuli.
flag of a woman
What'll it be,
that
stranger?
I'm hard for.
That is an ensuing step on my 19-point business plan. Trying to find a name that would convince patrons to spend their hard-earned bits here. Like to hear a few contenders?
Yeah.
At present, my top favorites are 1, the Drunken Haggler.
That's good.
2, Accessories.
Eh.
3, Absinthe-Minded. 4, the Fair Shake. Now tell me, which would make you spend your hard-earned bits here?
The Drunken Haggler, 100%.
Well, that's what we'll call it then. I'll tell future business partners we did extensive outside testing. I can now check off step 18 of my business plan.
I dry wipe. I don't even get the moist wipes. Oh, I dry wipe as well, but I at least get like the quilted northern, like fucking 8-ply turbo soft, you know, the one that makes like the bear's orgasm in the commercials. You don't have a 19-point plan, do you?
Shh, not so loud. Look, operating a new location sure ain't easy. Swear I get blamed for anything going wrong.
What is her
Whether
collar?
it's my fault or some foul up from the local head office. But the nice thing about Fairfield, if you sound like you got some know-how, people believe just about any bit of hooey or bunkum you declare. Why, sure. You'd be surprised how much loose talk and idle speculation occurs around here. What, between them Protectorate defectors, finally able to speak their minds, and all our off-duty Auntie's employees carping about work and the war. Any particular topic you have in mind?
You. Me. Tonight. My place. What do you say? Come check out my ship. Yeah, I've got a ship. Well, not really my ship. It's the company I work for. I'm borrowing it, but anyway, really also it's kind of not mine because like this other agent, you know, I've been fucking frozen for 10 years, so he's kind of been running things. It's more his ship currently than mine, but let's fuck. Basically what I'm trying to say. You and me? Yeah.
Oh, Minister Milverstreet's blessed with the gift of gab. Swear he could sell bypass ships
I'm known
for
as the Riz
Raptidon.
guy.
Ain't one of them falsely magniloquent types, though. Sincere fella. Shares command of Fairfield with Acquisitions Officer Carr. She's blunt and murderous. Two traits Auntie's Choice highly prizes in a commander of corporate forces. To say they have differing approaches to leadership is like saying, gee, suns are hot, whilst being incinerated in a solar eruption.
Damn, I didn't know you were live. That's crazy. If only like you were part of like a Discord server that I personally ensured send out notifications to everybody in the server every time I go live. That's crazy. I should do that. Should really set that up. That'd be a good thing to do. Discord is buggy sometimes. I don't know about that. Maybe if you have your server notifications set strange.
Vox Station's run by a brigadier by the name of Montelli. Sounds like he's as much a danger to his own troops as ours. Real piece of work, even by Protectorate standards. Reportedly enamored of show trials and summary executions. Tell you one thing you can't avoid, the bridge. No other way around it, and at present, it's held by Protectorate forces. We have a small contingent of troops bivouacked nearby. Forward Operating Base, they call it.
Bivouacked is a word I've never heard before. And I like to think I'm a bit of a dweeb when it comes to the English language and know a lot of weird, obscure words, but I've never heard that one.
You're asking me for the particulars of a high-level corporate acquisition. Like an in-depth accounting of the various parties who vied for control and who won out in the end? They merged. Rebranded. Auntie Cleo seems in charge now. Dunno. Do my best to steer clear of corporate intrigue. My pleasure. Got anything for me in return?
Being on Earth Directorate agent isn't like Commander Zane and Buddy. That rift is going to swallow this entire colony soon if we don't do something. I was resident of space for the last 9 years after raiding a secret Protectorate base.
Apologies, but tall tales and poorly formed fabrications failed to impress me much. Here I was hoping you'd have a good story for me in exchange, but oh well. Not everyone's a seasoned raconteur.
Okay. I was actually being honest.
Here's what we've got.
Damn! Purpleberry punch. Fucking expensive. Why is it so expensive? Wait, I can sell all my junk. Wait, woman.
Well, don't you? Oh, what'll it be, stranger? Pick your.
See, I don't know if I should sell this stuff or if I should just break it down. Chicka chicka slim shady. I'll just break it down, I guess. I'm gonna rob her. Don't open that fucking door, Niles, or I swear to God. Totally forgot, by the way, that they did add a Fallout-style radio to this game that you can listen to. Completely forgot what that
Must
is.
be one of my copious direct reports. Rest assured, I'm making adequate progress in my manual labors. Time for another performance review already. Apologies, I'm still applying the required elbow grease to scour these surfaces, just like a novice facility sanitizer should.
Yeah, you missed a spot. Keep up the passable work. You're doing a good job.
Many thanks for the validation. I don't suppose you can spread the word of my competency. I desperately seek to avoid yet another demotion. This meritocratic society is still so foreign. The workplace skullduggery, the prioritizing of self over community, the excessively colorful nutrition.
On his knees in a public bathroom? I know, I've seen that a time or two before. Never on a man, though, but... if you know, you know.
It surely is. I was a drone operator right here in Fairfield. Gave nigh on 50 years of zealous service at my terminal before Auntie showed us the wonders of consumerism. Never even heard the phrase job security up until a month ago, but it seems I lack it. Can barely keep up with all these gumptious sorts. Well, you're right. I wanted change. Whole reason I left the Protectorate in the first place. No sense complaining about the means
Kinda gross,
now.
not gonna lie. You do what you gotta do, you know, when you're a horny teenager.
I see a huge opportunity for us in Fairfield. There's zero.
Don't go into that cheap saloon.
When, you know, there's boobs.
Guard wasn't being ironical about the giant hologram of the town hall. Well, guess we ought to go acquaint ourselves with that minister like
You
she
know,
said.
your standards, they drop very quickly.
No signs of corrosion. Exhaust manifold still warm. Come on, baby. I can't help you. You don't tell me what's wrong.
The hell is that sound? Gotta get the hawk to it when you can. Get rid of him. Yeah, you know. You're out and about. You're hanging out. And you're like, I want to get down and dirty. What do? I mean, you act like you're gonna buy some clothes, and then you go to the dressing room, and then you have her say that, you know, she needs some help tying the straps in the back or whatever. So you go, oh, I'll come in, I'll help you. And then you get down and fucking dirty in the dressing room. You know, like these things happen.
You just stopping by to admire the mines, or is there something I can help you with?
You know, talking to inanimate objects is often an early sign of madness.
Only becomes a problem if the objects start talking back. Make my job a whole lot easier if they would, though.
this system here? It deploys extreme countermeasures against overhead attacks in the form of aerial explosives, oft referred to as sky mines by those who prefer brevity. However, the whole thing is currently non-operational. Some problem with the lifting mechanism. No lift means no sky mines. No
Favorite
sky
Halo is Halo
mines
2.
means the enemy can blow in like a bad sail, and we'll all be passing in our bits before you can say, gee, nice weather we're having today.
Shit, I need engineering too.
Not unless your talent for interruption matches your knowledge of lifting mechanisms?
I'll come back.
People think I got a jacket from the saloon because I'm
School closet? I never did school closet, but I definitely...
Boy, take this terminal and trash it.
I got a few handies at like the in like the under the lunch table. It's probably like the closest I got to at school. Oh, that's not true. One time we went behind the like out behind the school. And we did some stuff. Oh, a plasma barrel. Ah, so that's how you put on. Oh. Interesting. Weapon now fires a 3-shot burst. It inflicts uranium on hit? Oh. That's fucking neat. Machine pistol explosive rock. What in the goddamn? Yo, they got some crazy shit. Which spot hits mark your target, making them a priority to companions and increase the damage. Damn, they have some cool stuff. Lots of weapon modification vending. Oh, okay. Interesting.
Yet you see
Auntie
fit
Cleo.
to keep me in a constant state of consternation. With each unauthorized act, you jeopardize our hold of Fairfield.
Yes, but you must understand, the Protectorate citizenry is a hair's breadth from defection. Within the week, I'm certain.
Certain. Like the week prior and the week before that. Impressive foresight you wield. Should apply to join the Order of the Ascendant.
It would be difficult enough to convert the stubborn populace without your soldiers' constant, ill-advised forays.
Enough! Your yipping reminds me of my 2 old canids. I loved those canids. You, on the other hand, are trying my patience. We don't want to try Auntie's patience, do we?
No, Auntie.
Yes, I thought not. Now, unless you care to see what
I like
life
his
in the
hat.
lower rungs looks like, you will both of you cease your foolish maneuvering immediately. Do I make myself clear?
Yes, Auntie.
Good. See that it is done. I will brook no more disappointments. And while you're at it, you might want to look into your security situation, Commander. I'm not accustomed to an audience when addressing my subordinates.
Who in the void? Eavesdropping on Auntie's choice business is like to get a body shot for spine. Though you're not wanting for moxie. I'll give you that.
Now hold a moment.
Your armor is
Carl.
wacky.
When opportunity comes visiting, perhaps it's better not to riddle it full of holes. Our new compatriot may be of assistance.
A surprisingly good point. Especially from you. She only forbade us using our own personnel. Be a whole other matter were a stranger to happen to aid one of us. But which? Well, you seem an observant sort, so I expect you'll tire of Milver Street's bluster soon enough. Come see me before agreeing to whatever absurdity he proposes. Unlike him, I have some work actually befitting your time. I'll be waiting.
Alone at last.
I
never
do.
thought she'd leave. Now then, Allow me to introduce myself. I am D.B. Milver Street, Minister of Marketing, Duke of Demographics, Commercial Condottiere, President of Promotional Material. Tell me.
That's a lot of
do you
words.
believe in signs?
It's going well. Can't complain. Did the last bit of work yesterday on the old house. We will be listing the place for sale this week. Finally be rid of it. Hopefully it sells quick. We'll only have to go back to sign the papers. Very exciting. And yeah, I have a little bit of time to play some games. Been getting a good amount of sleep. Can't complain. By me of Dr. Spencer Reed from Criminal Minds. Sometimes Mr. Pink from Reservoir Dogs. I've never seen Reservoir Dogs, but I did date a girl. I've never seen Criminal Minds either, but I did date a girl that was really into Criminal Minds, and she said the same thing about Spencer Reed. Funny enough, that was around the time that I was actually working in forensics, so it was it was even more fitting than it is now. I don't think he works in forensics, and I think is he like a detective or something? I don't know what he does. But yeah, she was like very obsessed with that show. You're trying to sell me something.
I sell to the gullible and impressionable. You, however, seem a mite too clever to buy what I'm peddling. No, friend, I've got something better in mind for you. I do not believe in signs. I believe in opportunities. Right now, at this moment, you and I have an opportunity to save countless lives.
But I'm hardly the type to beg and ask for nothing in return. Tell me, what do you desire of this island?
Thank you, Dylan. It has been a damn... It's been a lot longer of a process than I think all of us thought. My last house that I sold, I mean, literally, we like got the realtor, and within 2 weeks we had it listed, and then within a week of it being listed, it was sold. Like it was so fast. This time it was like, I think it's been like 2 months now that we've been moved out and working on the house and doing this and that, and like, who knows how fast it's gonna sell. Hopefully it'll sell fast, but it's been like just so much more work. Been a pain. He's a smart forensics guy. Yeah. That is one thing. Forensics might be an awful job from like the POV of working in forensics because the hours are terrible and the pay is terrible. But the one hidden buff, the implicit bonus of working in forensics, bitches love forensics. They love it. I don't know what it is. I guess it's all the true crime that the average woman watches these days, but they love forensics. Holy. Like, I only worked in forensics for like 8 months, and I swear to God, anytime I told a chick that, they were just like instantly so much more into me. Now I tell them, I'm like, oh yeah, I do lab work for animals, and they, you know, you still get a little bit of like, oh, that's cute, but nowhere near the level of like working forensics. Forensics was like, oh, tell me more. I want to know everything, you know. The longer a house is listed, the more people are gonna stop and ask why it's not flying off the shelf. Right, which is why you want to make sure it's in, you know, the pricing is good for the area and the market, and it's why you want to make sure it's in the best condition right when you list it. Which is why we spent so much time on it. We spent a lot of time on it, and we did a bunch of the work ourselves, but eventually, like, the realtor was like, listen, just for 1% of the sales, we were already paying our 0.5% of the total sell price of the house. But she's like, for 1% of the sell price of the house, I can get some contractors I know, and they can work on this stuff, and they can get it done. And at first we were like, we're gonna do it ourselves, but like all of us work full time, you know. All of us have like a bunch of other shit going on in our lives. None of us like really were putting in too many hours. It's like we'd go on the weekends and we'd put in like 6 to 8 hours, and it's like eventually we're just like, okay, we'll just pay the fucking 1%. And that's what we did. So in total, we paid 1.5% of the total sale price of the house to get everything done. And they did the floors and they repainted, and like they did a bunch of the shit that we just didn't really want to do. They brought in like whole new gravel for the backyard, which was going to be such a pain in the ass. Like we were going to have to get truckloads of gravel in order to replace the stuff in the backyard. And they did that. So they did a bunch of the stuff that would have just been a pain in the ass. And like, for what the house is going to sell for, like it was probably like 10 grand, 10 to 12 grand total is what it'll cost us. We'll see. Yeah, it is way better than the lady that didn't clean. I know. Paid that chick a few $100 just to clean the house so that she didn't fucking do. Or the landscaper that wanted to charge us, you know, a few $100 just to like shape our bushes and shit like that. It's like, dude. It's because like when you go to get one of those services done, they pull up your neighborhood and they pull up the price of the homes, and then that's how they give you your offer. So because it's a nice neighborhood and the homes are expensive, they think that you're like turbo rich. And it's like, we're not turbo rich. We just had 6 fucking people living in the house, you know? So pretty easy to afford, you know, higher mortgages and stuff when you have 6 working adults or, you know, living there.
With that hat? Absolutely not.
Is this a bad time to mention I can read lips? I have some faint recollections of the fuzz beneath my hat. Perhaps I saw such a name amidst my perusal of the Protectorate domicile assignment records. The record room is in this building. You have my permission to peruse at your leisure. But surely a go-getter like yourself has more ambitious goals on our island. Share them with me, and we can brave them
Online
together.
profiling. Interesting. I always find it funny how like forensics in shows like in Dexter and stuff, right? They're like, oh yeah, we have the blood spatter analysis. We have this, and it's like they make forensics look like there's all of these jobs and positions, and it's like in 99% of law enforcement situations, if you're working in forensics, you know what you are? You're a forensic scientist. That's it. You do everything. Like, it's not like they have like some fucking dude that just does blood splatter analysis. Like that can be a component of analysis that's done, you know, typically by like a CSI, right? A actual crime scene investigator. Because that's another thing. Like, people think that forensics, like when you work in forensics, you're going to the crime scenes. It's like, I'm not a CSI. Like, if I'm going to a crime scene, it's probably just to like collect evidence. I'm not doing any investigating. I'm not doing any analysis. I'm a lab nerd. I do my job in the lab, you know? It's like other people are the ones taking photos of the scene. Other people are typically the ones even taking samples and stuff and bringing it back for us to test. Like, because I was doing it on an internship, I went to some scenes that I was like approved to go to as like a college student. But like typically, like, you're not really doing any of that. You're in the lab. But it is also something that varies widely, because apparently what Kenzie was saying and what with Fuzz is in Chicago, apparently their forensics guys are just full-on cops as well. like they do both, which is kind of crazy to me. So I don't know. Like maybe it just varies wildly depending where you are in the States or something. Because in Vegas, the lab nerds were clearly the lab nerds. Like, there was no way we were putting on fucking bulletproof vests and strapping up and going out or anything. So, yeah, I don't know. But yeah, they always have, like, detective jobs and stuff for people working in forensics. And it's like, that's not our job, bro. We do lab work. That's it.
Ambitious, aren't we? Easily the best protected location on Paradise Island. Hardly a place for a stroll. But if you assist me, I promise to get you inside. Better yet, helping me shall result in our saving dozens, no, hundreds of lives. Your conscience shall be renewed.
It's a bit vague. Nice sales pitch. My conscience is my own business. Thanks. Promise like that. Figure the least I can do is listen.
Auntie may demand car and I do nothing. But for each moment I remain inactive, dozens fall in meaningless combat. I seek a persuasive method of alleviating this conflict. The Protectorate utilizes a procedure known as mental refreshment to ease the temperament of wayward subjects. The Ministry of Accuracy contains vital information about the process and where it is performed. This is the prize I seek. I previously sent a grafted soldier, Trooper Sealong, to retrieve said information, but I have not heard from her in some time. Consequently, I must presume the worst. Grafted soldiers were the subjects of the Enhanced Soldier Program, so named as its intent was to utilize nature to enhance a soldier's natural talents. Unfortunately, the program resulted in many casualties, and what few successes we had were literally short-lived. Yes, one additional word of warning. The good Commander Carr shall not take kindly to your working with me, though that is a bridge most worth burning in my estimate.
She was in the last stream, Jason. But she had to go pretty shortly into it. I'm not gonna promise him I'll work with him yet.
Watch out for that Auntie Cleo. I know she don't look it, but she's more dangerous than she seems. Even the whole of Spacer's Choice couldn't outmaneuver her.
Still got work if you're looking.
I'm gonna talk to both of them before I agree to anything.
You're here early. I expected you'd be on the receiving end of Milver Street's bluster until close to the end of time. Happy that ain't the case, as I can make use of you. I'm Officer Babylon Carr, head of aggressive acquisitions.
What is
and
her
persons
fucking
elimination
hairstyle? It looks
on
ridiculous.
Paradise Island. Let no one say
She looks
I
like a
can't be official
deep
when
sea,
circumstances
like
merit.
underwater
Now,
mine.
not to say I question the presence of a wayward sightseer in the midst of a war-torn waste, but it might be safer for us both if I knew your purpose.
My purpose. The embarrassment and destruction of my intellectual rivals and infiltrating the box. Attack. Looking for Auntie's choice bootlickers to kill. Hey, I'm talking to one. What the fuck? Why is that a speech option? I prefer to keep my business private.
The Vox, eh? Bent on bloody self-destruction, I could just have my troops dispatch you, save you the effort. Although if you were keen on continuing to draw breath,
I was gonna say your
perhaps you and I
dog
could
is
broker a
pretty
deal.
fucking smart, bro.
There are
Damn.
protectorate vitals need bled. You could do the bleeding.
seen any unusual protectorate subjects? I'm looking for someone named DeVry.
Unusual refers to every turncoat and is not a halfway strong enough phrase. Try gormless cretins who can not so much as wipe their running noses without begging permission. Don't know if there's a DeVries here, not my department. Milver Street befriends the ex-subjects, keeps tabs on them. Ask him. Why are you looking for them? Who are they to you?
Ex-lover who jilted me. I seek answers and bloody vengeance in no particular order.
So happens that I know the feeling from the receiving end. Bevy of ex-lovers who took my losing interest personal. Romance is a transaction, same as anything. If the deal's no good anymore, walk.
True.
And if someone tries to cheat you, make them regret it.
True, brother, true. So true.
Ah, I haven't broken an idealist over my knee in ages. Open your ears wide, friend, for this is a whetstone well scoured. Efficiency saves human lives. Engage a detachment in open combat. Expect dozens dead on both sides. Kill their commander beforehand, and their soldiers will rout without a shot fired. Such is war. Milver Street, for all his book learning, doesn't seem capable of understanding such. I hope you're a sharper sort than he, willing to do what must be done. I want the Protectorate war effort exsanguinated. You want into the Vox Relay. You help me, I help you. There's a particular holding we shelled early in the war, name of Euphoria Coast Automech Repair Center. Deserves a raising for the length of its blasted name alone. My scouts report recent Protectorate attempts to bring it back to functioning. I need the place sabotaged, lest Automechs return to aid the Protectorate war effort in droves. Should note, the ministers like to take our working together as a personal affront. Aid me, and I suspect he'll rescind any offer he may have made to you. Do you suggest that our good minister has lost patience with playing fair and now seeks to delve into the oily recesses of brainwashing? Oh, for shame. He's devoted to his half measures. I'll give him that. But he wouldn't have to wheedle and connive if he knew directness. Milver Street's grinning manipulation won't earn nothing but more of our own dead. Work with me. Certainly could. I wouldn't shed a tear on behalf of those drones, but the Protectorate is used to losing its people, and there'd no doubt be a replacement crew in a week's time. The repair center itself needs to be permanently put out of commission. Anything else is temporary. Think all you like. Speak to Milver Street if he ain't already stuck his hooks in you. I'm confident you got the spine for what must be done.
I think I'm gonna go with Milver Street. My next playthrough will be more direct. Auntie's choice, but who is the auntie? It's revealed in Secret Level. There's an Outer Worlds episode. It's revealed that Auntie Cleo is basically just anybody that works their way up the corporation. They just replace her when she dies. Or if she acts up, they kill her and replace her.
Greetings again. You have my undivided attention. What's on your mind?
I'm down for making a bunch of lobotomites.
Carr wishes to use dubious military intelligence to justify a foolhardy assault, and she's treating you as her personal courier. It concerns me that she's asked you for assistance. Surely you're not considering aiding her. Anything you desire, so long as you agree to aid me instead. An opportunity to attain my goals and stick my finger in Babylon's eye? Today's as grand as when I led in the performance department showing of Life of a Salesman. Find your way to the Ministry of Accuracy. And if Trooper Sealong is still alive, do send her back here to debrief. She's still contracted to us after all.
We're gonna side with this guy. Direct approach is not really my character's thing. I'm kind of a hoity-toity, smart, slick speaker. The Saboteur. I got a lot of fucking quests. Yeah, no, this character is not really a guns blazing character. He's a professor that has a bunch of points in speech. Not exactly the guns blazing sort. My next character will probably be like melee explosives and more of like a soldier background, I would say. I feel like I should be able to climb this. God damn it. Son of a bitch. I can get up here. I can do it. What's in here? Okay. Yep. Oh, whatever. Oh. Alright, let's not talk about it. Let's not talk about it. It's fine. Hey, look at that. Looks like Portland. All the homeless people tents. Can't shoot, but I can lie my ass off. Yep, that's basically my character. I'll shoot if I absolutely must. Hollow emitters are commonly found in Auntie's Choice advertisement, but doubtless they can be used in more pragmatic applications. Extract the hollow emitter. This gaudy advertisement commands the skyline so as to compete with the very sun. With a skilled hand, one could extract the hollow emitter at its core and shut it down for all of time, or until a part is replaced. Uh-oh. That'd probably make them not like me. That's probably if I want to side with the other guys. That's why I need yellow paint on ledges. It's true, I am a yellow paint enjoyer. Yellow or white. They both look the same to me since I'm colorblind. I am on record for being an enjoyer. General goods vending. Biomass grenade. Shock rod. Short rounds. Biomass canister. Shells. These are all good. These are good blueprints to have. Smoke grenade. Explosive grenade. Lockpicks. Bullets.
Welcome, welcome. See anything you
Foot
like?
soldier armor. Kinetic biomass pistol. Hello.
Well, if it isn't a new face in Fairfield. What I meant to say is that we now have the new improved Purple Berry Crunch.
Oh my
Now
god.
with 10% more flavor. Or was it crunch?
And notice you've taken notes on your hand. New to Auntie's Choice by any chance?
Oh, that? That's nothing. Just supply list. Oh, I suppose my advertorial deficiencies are obvious, huh?
Yeah.
Knew I should have gone in on that extra training course. Anyway, let's try this again. Welcome to More Perfect Goods, a proud Auntie's Choice franchise. How can I improve your day? Thanks for noticing. All part of the presentation, of course. Think success, present success, be success.
Somebody could steal it. Do you hear gnawing from the back room? Bet it's Sprats. So I can steal his shit? Oh my god.
Sprats again. Must be after the crunch. Please wait here. This'll just take a moment.
Of course.
No sign of them Sprats, thank law.
Oh, that is a good thing.
Coming back out. Be there in a moment.
Oh, hey, man. Those Sprats? That's great.
How can I improve your day the Auntie's way? I'm sure you'll find something that'll fit your liking.
Yeah. What do we got here? Plasma barrel, advanced mag. Reload speed and adds penetration through soft targets. Plasma barrel. Key for opening high security lockbox. Shit, I do need that. The Rattler, short rounds, 12 times 8. All standard cartridges into shot shells that provide increased spread and devastating at close range at the expense of accuracy. A shotgun in the form of a revolver. Enables firing while sliding, mantling, or sprinting. Increases recoil spread and movement speed while aiming down sights. 65 damage on that melee weapon is kind of crazy. This shit is expensive. I think I'm just gonna break down all this stuff because cannot sell stolen products back to their original owner. Of course not. I would never do that. It'd be terrible. It'd be awful. Anyway. What did I steal? Kinetic biomass pistol. Increase weapon range while reducing recoil. Reduces ammo costs. Got some foot soldier. 30% damage resistance, but 5% damage resistance lost every time the wearer takes damage. Down to no additional bonuses. Resets on combat end. That's really fucking good. Yeah, that's really good. 15% magazine size.
Commander, there is a 98.7% chance that hunting Agent DeVries will require greater amounts of ammunition than you currently possess. Ammunition can be purchased at vending machines or crafted at a workbench using materials like this collection of scrap metal and powder.
I can also help you craft items in a pinch when we're out together. Most won't even explode on you.
Oh, hell yeah. Acquire more ammunition. Father, mother, guardian name. That's not it. Aha. Available appropriated protectorate lodgements. House red trim circle windows. Red trim circle windows, boys. I can see red. Red trim circle windows. Easy peasy. The freeze tracker appears to have been surgically removed and submerged in liquid inside of this container, obviously in an attempt to disable it. Fortunately, it was still producing a weak signal. Savannah, your last missive stung me to my core. I can't believe you'd accuse us of such. Yes, I'm still in contact with Victor. The schism between the Protectorate and the Order is of no consequence to us, but we are decidedly not whispering poison in each other's ear. And I can assure you the dark path you accuse us of going down is one of necessity, not choice. I never burdened you with the knowledge of the things I've done, what I've been forced to live with, but therein lies the rub. I find I can do so no longer. The time for action has come. Do you remember the cliffhanger ending of the Sentinel vs. the Cult of Corporatism's 6th chapter? One way or the other, I fear we are hurtling towards that same inevitable conclusion. This is one thing I cannot allow, no matter the cost. Regardless, my time on Paradise Island is over. As we used to say, see you in the equation, my friend. How can you say you never burdened me with what you've done? You may have never shared specifics with me, but that doesn't mean I didn't feel your suffering, Augustine. The invasion of Paradise Island is driving us all to new levels of despair, and your last message has me fearing that it's pushed you to a place of madness. I'm begging you, forget that void damn cereal and whatever it is you're planning, and please, please come see me before you do anything that cannot be undone. This ought to make you laugh. I'm holed up in the old Order Chapel of all places. Maybe because it reminds me of the better days with you, me, and Victor.
My cover story has worked. I am safely ensconced at the Vox station, assigned to the lowly Information Input and Retrieval Department. Seems a colony so certain of its absolute control over its subjects can be less than rigorous when it comes to security. I was able to easily widen out a space behind the walls of the main control room to establish my safe room, giving me unfettered access to the communication transfer conduits. I have hacked into their system downstream from the security protocols, so I am able to infiltrate their entire system with them being none the wiser. While I have little doubt as to the success of our mission, trepidation still gnaws at me. Though I cannot say why. Perhaps it is simply the normal mission commencement jitters.
Love your videos, bro. Seeing as you have never once commented on a single video, I don't know if I believe you, my guy. And you have no activity in any stream ever? I don't know. Still liking the game? Yeah, I am. Really enjoying it. Eye fishing.
I thought my duties complete. Information gathered, reports filed, preparations made. I'd even created a fictitious identity and work transfer to Horizon Point Station well ahead of schedule, in order to keep anyone from tracking my movements upon commencing the mission. All that was left was the waiting.
6082.
Or so I thought. Then, troubling information came to light. I've seen the numbers. I've seen the equations. While I don't understand all of it, I understand enough to know it is the truth. And I am the only one in a position to act upon it. Though it means the betrayal of my team and the duty I swore to uphold. But can I?
She definitely could. And she definitely did.
I did it. They are all dead. And I am still alive. I had not expected this. I had prepared no alibi and so felt assured my ruse would be discovered and I'd not have to carry this burden. But the complete gullibility of the Protectorate subjects cannot be underestimated, it seems. My threadbare excuse of my grievous wounds as pitchball injuries was accepted without question. I can only keep telling myself it had to be done. something which becomes harder by the day as the rift anomaly grows in the sky. But it was all part of the plan, wasn't it?
I can't believe this. Void me if I understand any of this. DeVries sold us out for what? Because of a few equations? Some dots and lines on a graph? Good fucking law. I mean, she wasn't a damn scientician. She said it herself. She didn't understand all of it, the math. So what was she thinking?
See, many colleagues lose themselves to an obsession.
Oh, yeah? And how many of those colleagues went and blew up a space station on account of it? Damn it! I never wanted to talk about this. I wanted to just leave it alone. Told myself, no point in dredging up the past.
Why? What's wrong with the name Gage?
DeVries may have saved me on Triangular.
Josh's ex's name is
but
Gage.
I wasn't the only one looked up to her. Lots of the other recruits talked about her too. Back at the academy.
Not a very nice guy. Played games with him a couple times. Very aggressive. Not often you see an aggressive gay. You know? I feel like gays are usually like some of the chillest dudes, some of the nicest dudes. He was a very, very overly competitive, aggressive gay. We played Smite a couple times and like we're just chilling and he would be like fucking yelling. Like, damn, what the fuck? Bro, relax. Like usually when like the gay guys that I've known, when they're like mean, it's like behind people's back. You know? It's like they're like gossiping. That's how they're like mean to people. It's like they're gossiping. And starting rumors and shit. That's why this guy just full on yelled. Getting into kidnapping is such a funny sentence. Yeah, he started to dabble a little bit into kidnapping. An interesting pastime.
Y'all thought she was the pinnacle of what an agent should be. Tough, smart, ain't a job she couldn't get done. And better and faster than everyone else. Inspired all of us. Reckon so. Some might embarrassing how much worship we all put on her name. You put a tool in my hand, I would have built monuments to her. Figured my own career could be just that. Doing for others what she done for me. Never imagined I'd actually get to work with her. Me, some nobody from Triangular. And then she betrayed us. Tried telling myself it was an accident, but now we've got the cold, hard proof it wasn't. Law only knows why she trusted the order's numbers.
Always ascribe to malice, even that which can be explained by incompetence, I say. That is not the saying. That is the opposite of the saying. That's so funny.
Because the truth matters. Because Augustine could have come clean to me at any point during the mission about what she was planning. And she didn't.
Why would she?
DeVries was willing to sacrifice us. I have to know what for. I mean, she always struck me as so...
What's it matter?
Pragmatic. Real sensible-like. Never figured she'd go all in on predictions from a bunch of monks.
Religion has been used to control and manipulate for eons.
Done some good, too. Even I can admit that not everyone following the plan is a fanatic. But when those beliefs start to require hurting others, even killing them, that's worth questioning their virtue.
Are we getting into religion, son? Sniffing shoes. Hey, yo.
That's different. Everything we've done so far has been for the mission, to save everyone. You forget we're on the same side here, Commander? I'm not the only one DeVries wronged. She robbed you of 10 years of your life. Don't you want recompense for that?
Uh-oh, this will be remembered. Killing her won't give me back those years.
No. But it might keep her from stealing more years from someone else. Or doing worse still. Whatever her plans, she started putting them in place while stationed undercover at the Vox Relay. Our next point of order ought to be getting in there. Reckon there's got to be someone on the island who can help us with that. Let's keep asking around. Friendly like.
I don't know why it's doing that beeping when I'm looking at stuff. Wow, you are a majestic looking creature.
Ectoplasm.
Engineering 3?
Nope. Just Taro excrement. Heavens, Auntie, you scared the living daylights out of me. Shouldn't sneak up on a man like that. Good way to earn a bullet betwixt the eyes.
Dude named Larry faked a bee threat when I was in school, and then the school had all of us gather in one room. They never cleared first, and he never got charged. That's crazy. Between two of us, I wager I'm the faster draw.
You know, you might be right. I'm reliably certain I do not want to find out. Guess I should apologize for all that hullabaloo before. Just mistook you for another unfleshly manifestation.
Is that supposed to be some sort of come on?
Beg pardon, but I'm accounted for. No, I was. But not anymore. Sorry. Keep forgetting. At any rate, the only thing I'm interested in picking up are clues. Though I haven't had much luck there, neither.
There's so much shit to do on this first planet. It's kind of crazy.
Think I'll pass on opening my ticker to a stranger. But if you're so inclined, I will divulge to you the particulars of a different mystery. It all started the other night. Saw a personage leaving the greenhouse late. Figured it for Emily, but when I asked her about it, she didn't know what I was talking about. Happened again the next night. Gave chase that time, but lost him hereabouts. I turned a corner and they'd up and vanished. I've knocked on doors, peeped a few windows, respectfully, mind you. And I ain't spied anything more exciting than a chair. But then, the being of pure information probably wouldn't linger on this plane any longer than necessary. Too tiresome, be my guess. Well, maybe. I still don't know all the particulars yet. But it's one theory.
God damn it, I don't have science or medical one. God fucking damn it.
I certainly won't say no to having a fresh set of lamps on the scene. Just be careful. Hate to see you disappeared like that foodstuffs.
Oh? Me disappeared. Scrap of paper. Hacking 3. Twice this week I've input the wrong code, locked myself out of the terminal. If it happens the third time, I suspect it will be recommended for mental refreshment due to insufficient recollection. Given how scattered I've felt, maybe that would be for the best. I keep waiting for the Sovereign to call me up to combat the invaders, but no, I have orders to remain here in Fairfield. No matter, I must remain vigilant. Perhaps I'll write the code down and pin it to the refrigerator of some sort until I properly memorized it. It is not as though I entertain visitors. I confess I did not think a cellar would be of much use when I first moved into this house, imagining a natural disaster or some unlawful uprising occurring in Fairfield of all places seemed absurd. Now we are at war, and I have even heard it rumored that the invaders will attack Paradise Island. Should the worst come to pass, my resolve will not waver. I will, of course, answer duty's calls and repel these fiends by any means necessary, but having somewhere safe to fall back to could prove valuable. Terminal administrator's password has been written on a scrap of paper. Unseal the cellar. Where's the cellar? Oh. There we go.
I suppose it was only a matter of time until we were discovered. Though what an odd thing to die for. Apples.
Yeah, protectorate scum. What are you talking about?
Is that not why you've come? Because you discovered our recent larceny at the greenhouse?
I've certainly killed people for lesser offenses. Speech attack frightened. Do I just fucking kill these guys? I mean, they're kind of the bad guys, right? Protectorate bad? I mean, what's the alternative here? Like, if I can't let them live, or else, like, I'm gonna get in trouble with the people here, with Auntie's choice. I think I just have to murder. See if they can provide a way forward. They might give me a way into the reline.
The greenhouse's stolen bounty offered a healthy alternative to gorging ourselves on that vending machine poison. Alas, I was spotted on 1 or 2 forays.
You stink of old Saltuda. You're starving, aren't you?
I am merely quivering with rage over this insulting interrogation. And that scent you so subtly pointed out is the aroma of noble effort. Foreign to you, I'm sure.
Thought I saw you disappear in here. Oh. Seems I've stumbled into quite the shindig. You lot been hiding out in here all this time? Touch cramped, ain't it?
You should wait upstairs. I'm handling this.
Please, stay. It would please me to end the lives of 2 invaders as opposed to 1.
Not very copacetic, are you folks?
If this exchange is not to your liking, I can accommodate you with a bullet instead.
Stop pretending. Your squad's starving, low on ammo. You're in no shape to fight.
And if I deny your assessment?
Oh, shit. Fight all you want. You know I'm right. Then we fight. You'll die. Your troops will die. Or I might die.
Ordinarily, I would feel confident about having the superior number. But as you pointed out, our condition is rather deleterious at the moment. Very well. With so many invaders yet to slay, I would be remiss to relinquish our lives in such an unworthy duel. We surrender. For now.
That was some slick talking. Can't believe you got them to surrender without firing a shot. I thought for sure we'd have to blast our way out of here. Guess I had this mystery all wrong. Small part of me was hoping... Nah, never mind. It's downright foolish.
It's downright foolish. Yeah, it's your dead wife, I'm guessing. Dead girlfriend.
I lost a friend in the invasion. A good friend. Thought maybe all this was her trying to send me a message of some kind. Like I said, foolish.
It's difficult to lose people you care about. We all grieve differently. Petty larceny seems like a weird message to send from the other group. Dude, I love Obsidian's writing and their dialogue choices, bro. That is so fucking funny. That is so fun. Like, they give you so many funny dialogue options. I wish I was just more of an asshole to where I would say them.
I appreciate that. Never really talked about the direction of my thoughts on this topic with no one before. Wow, it's like I'm lighter. Thank you for everything. Truly.
These dialogues are great. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
How many other Protectorate loyalists do you suppose are embedded in Fairfield? Let that thought haunt you.
Woman, I know you aren't talking shit when I could blow off your fucking head right now if I deemed it. Okay? Shut up. Be a good girl, stay on your knees, and shut up. High security lockbox. I wonder what that is. High security lockbox has been sent to your ship. Maybe opened there with advanced encryption. Oh, it's another thingy. Oh, okay. And the other two. Nah, we solved it without firing a shot. We will have that be our victory. We solved the mystery. That is our character, after all. Smart man that talks his way out of things.
Juliana. Oh, my Juliana. Even though I now rank among the Protectorate's foes, I hoped you would return to me. Every night I would sneak out of Fairfield, despite the danger, desperate to find you. Hoping you would see fit to join your wife. Yet no one has heard from you since you went to the Skycutter facility. Not in 2 weeks. I can only assume the worst. I don't think I can stay in this town any longer. Perhaps if I return to suffer the Protectorate's justice, I shall at least learn what became of you. And if you are gone, I hope I shall be executed.
Wow.
Then at least we shall be together.
Jesus, woman, relax. It's not that deep.
So who are you rooting for in the tossball leagues this season? Tossball? You mean pitchball? I mean tossball. No,
This game being compared... Who's comparing this to Postal 2? 203 commentards who think it's a valid stance. Take a guess how many of the people talking about Outer Worlds 2 have played and beaten Outer Worlds 2. I'll give you a guess. It starts with 0 and it ends with 0.
certainly can't have mine.
Yeah. Yeah.
A lot of fresh blood.
Yeah.
Adore this stuff? They must be storing something good in there.
Yeah, guns, armor, probably some ammunition too. Honestly, Kemp ain't that much of a mystery.
You're thinking too small, Murph. I'd put money on the Protectorate stashing treasure inside. A whole pool of bits enough to swim in.
It's a constabulary, not a bank. And certainly not some kind of gold-filled swimming hole. Besides, these Protectorate lack imagination.
Yeah, I think this game is a cross
Whoever had
between
an original thought wasn't
Borderlands
written down
and
for them
Fallout
first.
New Vegas.
Like I told you before, it's probably just guns.
$80 game, by the way. The game is not $80. It's $70. They changed that like months ago. They reduced it from 80 to 70. NPC's not reacting. Yeah, of course, it's one of those fucking comparison videos. God. Those comparison videos are genuinely the worst types of videos that have came out in recent years. Like, I fucking hate those comparison videos. Oh my god. I wish I had a bigger platform just so I could fully flame everybody that watches those fucking videos and everybody that makes those fucking videos. And I would want it to go viral all over Twitter and shit, that I think those people are the biggest fucking retards in the gaming community.
We've tried everything short of skipping a ship through that door to get inside. Though, come to think of it, maybe that's not such a bad idea.
Deploying skip technology this close to a planet would be disastrous. Do it. Do it right now.
I'd love to see the quartermaster's face after turning her lamps onto that requisition request.
Fine, Skip drives out. Say, maybe we could commandeer one of them tractors out in the field instead. Oh, that could plow through the door.
Wow, look at the water in this game versus the water in this game. Game's so bad. Shut the fuck up. The bottom of my heart. Shut the fuck up. The amount of nitpicking is just insane. Have you tried using your head? Seems pretty dense.
In case you haven't noticed, we're in the middle of a war, and hard to say whether we're winning or not. Better question is why no one else is treating this like a top priority.
Let's see this fucking video. You know, the funniest thing is that the funniest thing about that is, like, one of their points is that in Outer Worlds 2, when you shoot a gun, like, people will just cower. And then in Postal 2, when you shoot a gun, like, people will fight you. You know the funniest thing about that? Watch any mass shooting footage. Go online, watch any footage of actual real-life mass shootings. You know what the vast majority of people do in a mass shooting? They cower. Look at the fucking mosque shooting video where all of them just run in the corner and sit and cower while he guns them down. Look at the Walmart mass shooting video where the people are just running around or they're just like crouching down. Like, the amount of people that actually fight back in real life during a real mass shooting is so extremely small that it's actually more realistic for people to cower than it is for them to fucking fight back. It's such a dumb point. I bet you that exact same person that made that probably would tell you that Witcher 3 is like one of the best games ever, despite the fact that if you are casting fucking Igni around dudes and slashing around right next to them, they don't react. And I bet you that same fucking person would be like, oh, yeah, no, Witcher 3 is one of the best games ever. I don't want to be put on a list and ruin my chance of getting an FOID. One, you're never fucking getting one anyway, Kenzie. Just hurry up and swallow that pill, all right? Two, it's not illegal to watch very public footage. There's literally nothing wrong with it. It's on the internet for anybody to see. After every single shooting, it's like impossible to go on something like Twitter and not see footage of the shooting. It's like if everybody was being put on a list, you'd be cooked. Also, being on a list does nothing. I am confirmed officially by the government. I know I got a federal background check. And I am confirmed on 3 different federal watch lists. Do you know what that stopped me from doing? Nothing. I own numerous firearms. I purchase hundreds, if not over 1,000 rounds of ammunition every month, and I own thousands of rounds of ammunition in my home. It has stopped me from doing nothing. I have bought various chemicals very publicly and have them sent to my house that could be used for a variety of nefarious things if I so deemed. It's done nothing. Being on a watch list does nothing. Every single time there's a mass shooting, you know what they say? Oh yeah, he was on the federal watch list. Okay. If he's on the federal fucking watch list, then how is he just allowed to buy a bunch of ammo and shit like that and shoot a place up? Oh, because it doesn't actually mean fucking anything. So.
Part of being a good soldier is knowing your strengths and your weaknesses. For example, I'm good at shooting wisecracking stooges in the face. Want to see?
I'd love to see you try.
Tell him about the bridge, Murph. That'll give perspective.
In any siege, advantage goes to the defenders. Right now, the Protectorate still has control of the bridge to the Vox station. That station is the key to taking Paradise Island. When Officer Carr ever gets the go-ahead, we need to be ready.
Yeah, trust me. In almost every single metric possible, I should be considered a very high-risk individual. And they don't do shit. They don't do anything. I mean, you're talking to a dude with a very dangerous set of knowledge, potentially, right? With biochemistry, I know how to make a whole lot of things. I own a lot of firearms. I own a lot of ammo. I go shooting regularly. Nothing. Nothing, bro. They don't fucking care. You know why, though? Because I've never broken the law. I don't have even so much as a single speeding ticket. I am squeaky clean. Did I get swatted? I've been... swatted is not the term I would use, but I have had 2 run-ins with law enforcement. One of which was fairly amicable. Just a couple of agents checking out my house. The other of which was not so amicable. But neither one of those was because of a list. It was because people called shit in about me. So, you know.
Getting briefings from the bigwigs, are you? Seems you're more in the know than you let on. Too bad even you can't tell us what sort of weapons are in that armory there.
If there are any weapons at all, I still say it's treasure. This is Eden after all.
You've made your case, Camp. I'm more interested in hearing the opinion of our new friend here. What do you suppose is in there?
Armory stuff.
Don't that strike you as a touch simple? And anyway, why would the Protectorate lock up everything they'd need to fight back? Unless they were trying to keep it from an invading force. Saying it aloud's altered my opinion somewhat. Fine. It's possible. I'll grant you.
I don't see it mattering much.
I have a whole lot of
that door
knowledge
is sealed
that could
tighter
be
than
used to make a
Saltuna
whole
can.
lot of things.
Nobody's getting through anytime soon.
Oh, really? Why didn't you lead with that?
Ordinarily, I'd question how you came about such a unique skill set.
Shut up, bitch. You have a
Circumstances
mullet.
being what they are, have at it. Just know we're keeping an eye on you.
Shut up. I'm gonna open it and I'm gonna take fucking everything in here. I could blow it up if I wanted to. That's funny. Wait, I just realized I've never lockpicked before. Oh, there's not a lockpicking minigame. Oh, just lockpicks. W. Bandolier uniform. Shock machine gun. Shock machine gun, did you say? That is probably very good against robots. What's this armor do? It's light armor. 50% sprint speed, 20% evasion, 20% chance to ignore incoming attacks while below 50% health. 40% toxicity driven. Kind of mid, not gonna lie. They really hyped that up. I think I'm being broken into 1911 loaded. It's true. Good times.
Huh. Guns after all. Most of these irons look pretty old-fashioned, too. A bit lackluster, if you ask me.
That's what I'm saying.
It's real sad how our trainees will have the armaments to defend us now. I swear, Camp, sometimes I wonder about you.
By the way, hi Fuzz. Good morning. I could make many substances. Some would make you feel real good. Some would make you not feel anything anymore. Some would really have a explosive impact on your quality of life. You know? All sorts of things. This nifty gun I found.
I'd say you've earned that lead pusher.
Thanks for all your help. We'll put in a good word for you with the higher-ups first chance we get.
Oh, look at that! It actually put her in here.
No interest in dealing with the machinations of you dark marketers today.
That's awesome. They actually put her in here.
Why do you linger? Do you enjoy watching us so abased?
Kinda. Police officer hat. Ooh, 5% crit chance, 40% crit damage. I'm detected. I'm still detected. I'm still detected. Me, shifty looking? I have no idea what you're referring to. Doesn't sound like me at all. Nothing hurts like stupid does. Void be damned, it's not as if running a side hustle inside of Auntie's Choice is complicated. It only requires exercising the tiniest bit of discretion and getting your dirty work done where people can pretend they don't see it. Mind those 2 rules and I won't have to track you down, truss you up, and send you back to the fleet and change. And yet it's just too complicated for the half-wit smugglers who landed on Auntie's transports at the damaged landing pad and unloaded what were clearly contraband crates in the middle of the damn day. So now they're in a cell and I have an excessive amount of paperwork to do, and there's nowhere near enough commission for my bringing them in to justify the number of hours it'll all take. Well, someone's ought to ensure that my case against these smugglers in my custody was as solid as a bulkhead, and my mysterious benefactor left me a stack of files that included a detailed listing of other crimes they should be measured for, enough to add an eye-watering amount of bits to the arrest commissions I'll end up collecting. Not only that, they also included craftily worded advice that taking them to the undisputed claim for judgment would be a boon to my career and my bit cartridges. So finding out who it was will have to wait until I return from delivering them to the undisputed claim. I have several likely suspects, including a cargo pilot and an acquisition chief that both pass through here at about the right time. But my gut keeps drawing me towards the new greenhouse overseer, Emmeline Galloway. Can't really say why. Might just be that she's the only one in town, and I'm polling for it being the easiest option to investigate. Even so, I can't seem to shake the notion that she's somehow in the mix with all these troubles. Sounds like I need to investigate the greenhouse now.
You ever find yourself with too much
Hi, Zachary.
disposable income? I got plenty of ideas on how to dispose of it.
I kind of want to kill people, but these quests are like just so interesting. Kind of got me by the balls. Uh-oh.
What's all this talk I'm always hearing about middle and lower management?
Well, the middle managers assign all the hard work.
I'm simply not credulous enough to accept this is where I've ended.
Hello, she's
I welcome
hot.
you, would-be consumer, but we are not a retail operation. Please visit the various consumer locations around Fairfield for all your purchasing needs. I have far too many claims on my time to be able to cater to the curious at the moment.
That stream was one of the best. That one, the E3 reaction stream with the come out of the woods looking motherfucker. I have no idea what you're referring to. Thoughts about the game? It's great. It's very, very good. This whole time, I've basically done like very little combat, very little rants, and I've just been doing like quests around the first little city that you come to. There's like just so many little quests to do, so much interesting lore to read about, so many ways to like solve things.
I was meant to have help, but they lacked the barest amount of gray matter it takes to keep from getting locked up by excessive corporate malfeasance. So I'm on my own here, breaking my back, trying to buttress all these vines on top of all my other jobs. Oh, the bits I wouldn't pay for some of those mechs the Protectorate used to work this place. So, is there anything else, or can I get back to work?
How much observation do I need? Oh, 3. Security thinks you're up to more than growing plants. Care to tell me what's going on?
Really? Feel you're entitled to that information, do you?
Doesn't hurt to ask.
It doesn't. I know a slew of folks missing pieces of themselves who disagree.
All because they weren't bright enough to mind their own business when they clearly should have. Well, I've got a lot left to do and not much time left to do it in, so you can show.
We need to come back to this one. God damn. Bitch has an attitude. It's kind of hot, honestly. It kind of turned me on. Like the beauty? Thank you. It's Game of Thrones. Remember when Game of Thrones was good and everyone liked it? Ah, those were the days. Simpler times. At least I'm not one of those people that like got a tattoo of it, or even worse, named my fucking child Daenerys or something like all those people did. Ooh. Yikes. Talk about it now. You know what's funny though? Speaking of the tattoo part, that was actually, I have no tattoos, but one of the tattoos I was gonna get was Valar Morghulis, which means like every man must die, basically. That was actually one of the ideas for a tattoo I was floating around, and thank God I didn't do it because holy hell, that went to shit. Alright, well, we're gonna come back to that quest because we need more observation for that one. Region. There we go. Way over there. This area is bigger than I thought. Guess we can do this one first. Named his son Amon? Oh no. Oh no.
Every time I think I'm having a bad day,
Yeah. Season 6 had some good points, but season 7 was just... Season 8 was... It's kind of like Dexter, you know? Like, Dexter is great up to, like, season 5. Season 6, we don't talk about. Season 7, we don't talk about. And I don't even remember if there's a season 8. Engineering 3. God damn it. I need to level engineering. I need to level... there's so many things I need to fucking level, man. I'll find a way up. Fucking elevator. Don't actually fucking elevator. It's probably not great for your health, but you know what I mean. Maybe I can fix it from up here. Nope. Alright. Fair enough. Glenn from Walking... Well, at least Glenn can be like a fucking normal name, you know? Not like Daenerys or Aegon.
Help? Are you breathing? Say something!
It wasn't the fall that killed him. It was the sudden stop at the end.
Oh, I can't believe you jumped that way.
Sir, I know this isn't the time, but are they gonna put us to the gallows for this?
What? No. That ain't how we operate in Auntie's Choice, Liza. We might be looking at a pretty fierce demotion for losing half our workforce and getting stuck up here, though.
Demotion to fertilizer?
No. Now cease your jawing. This ain't the time. Hey, you! You down there! Would you mind checking on our fellow? Might he have survived the fall?
Yeah, he's fine, actually. You should follow him. Come on down. I think people should just not call their kids after characters of TV shows. It's bound to backfire when the show turns into anal arts. That's why I've never gotten a tattoo. I've never gotten a tattoo because I just have a feeling that anything that I like will eventually devolve into shit. And once it devolves into shit, if I have something from that series, now all of a sudden my entire body is tainted with shit. And so far, I've been right. Like I said, I was gonna get a Valar Morghulis tattoo for Game of Thrones. Game of Thrones turned to shit. Thank God I didn't get one. I was going to get a Mass Effect tattoo. Just a simple like N7 or something like that, right? Mass Effect, my favorite game series. Andromeda happened. Yeah. Thank God I didn't. So I just have a feeling that like I'm just not gonna get a tattoo, you know. Especially now that I'm gonna move to Japan, and they're already like weird about tattoos. I'm like, yeah, I'm just gonna not get a tattoo. It's fine. It's okay. Yeah, I don't think so. Why would anyone attempt to jump like that in the first place?
He thought those boots would make him fly, but they really just allow the user to jump repeatedly, unless their downward velocity is too great. If so, well, you see what happens.
Jackson, too bad. His business partner in Fairfield's going to be very upset. What the hell are you doing up there? Gotta be a safer way to test them. Why jump from up there?
Not nearly as upset as we are. We've been stuck atop this machine since Ida, one of our new Protectorate acquisitions, had her gray matter scrambled by the height, jumped down, and landed right in its gears.
Great. Scrambled their brain? You're not that high up. That's the story you're going with? Half your coworkers just mysteriously jumped?
I admit it looks bad, but please don't tell me you're filing a complaint. I didn't ask for these Protectorate sods. They were assigned to me.
That's unnecessarily hurtful. But I understand why you're lashing out.
No. I mean, yes. Well, maybe. Probably. I'm fairly sure Jackson thought the boots would work. A mistake likely inspired by misbegotten faith in his old way of life. But Ida... I can't fathom no sensible motive.
I worked with a girl named Legend. She was cool.
Liberated her with the freedom of meritocracy, and she seemed happy enough.
Were you not listening?
We played Call of Duty a little bit outside of work. She's pretty cool.
It was part of the endless inculcation we endured in the Protectorate. It can prove insurmountable for some.
The notion that she'd sacrifice herself even after
How
seeing
is that
the
light?
vast possibilities in staying alive and climbing the corporate ladder. It's just impossible to cognize.
How's this light out? I just charged all of it. I have no idea how that light is out. I just charged all of them, but whatever.
The reason Jackson tried using those plasma thruster boots was to gather a piece of machinery we'd spotted on a little table halfway up the spire.
It's a drive overloader. If we install it,
I
we
feel
can
you,
push the
Zachary.
platforms
I
hard
fucking
enough
feel
to-
you, bro.
Well, to grind old
It's
Ida
really
out
fucked
of
up
the
my
gears.
sleep schedule, too.
The power of that overloader will deluge the system and, well, overload the drive and burn it out all permanent-like. But desperate times and all that.
So if you were to use them boots to bound up the spire and deliver the overloader to us, we'd avoid the tragic fate of our two former cohorts.
Take the boots, bounce on the spire, grab the gadget, bring it to you. Why should I do that?
What? It's your duty as a subject to...
No, Liza, remember, you're not protectorate anymore. So, what have we talked about? A duties only.
Discharged if the disbursement is dutifully deserving. Right. Sorry, I'm just a little flummoxed by being stranded up here.
So, bits, stranger.
Hell yeah.
You bits if you get us down before we starve.
All right.
Poor Jackson wasn't raised in the protectorate with a mind for science, and mistakenly thought the word thrusters meant he could fly. So he
So I get a
jumped
double
the opposite
jump?
way I told him. They're experimental. We'd not laid eyes on them before, but the data we found
How
with
is
them
it
says they were
Boomer?
actually designed to let
My
people
schedule
pop
has
their way
actually
up the spider.
changed.
If you activate the plasma thrusters when you're already airbound, they could give you a fair bit of extra boost. It should let you turn a quick hop into a surprisingly grand vault.
How is it Boomer? I'm in Arizona. We don't do daylight savings, which means my schedule actually does change. Because the rest of you fuckers do daylight savings. Which means that now, instead of me starting work at 5, I start work at 6. And if there's a meeting, instead of me starting at 6, I start at 7. So that is ass. Add on top of that the fact that I'm trying to be healthy and get a proper amount of sleep now. And it results in me having to go to bed at like fucking 10 p.m. And I get off at like 2 now instead of 1, and 3 instead of 2, and it's ass.
Thank the sovereign. Thank you, stranger. We are eagerly anticipating a long life, utterly absent of starvation.
There are plasma thruster booth attachments that grant their user ability to jump in midair. The Pale is a fantastic invention that allows one to reach new heights. They're automatically equipped and allow you to jump a second time while in the air already. After jumping and falling, jump again and activate them. But you cannot delay your jump for too long. Level up! I get a perk. I get a perk. I get a perk. Space Ranger. Space Ranger. Your speech also scales damage. And I apparently get a lot more dialogue options. Bribes cost less. Stolen items sell for more. Deal increased damage over 20 meters. 2016 will be 10 years ago. True. Which doesn't really mean much to me because I already had my oh shit, that was a decade ago moment this year because I was the class of 2015. So, yeah. I already had my oh shit, I'm old moment. I feel like I take Space Ranger. I want to take one of these. Not Commando, really, but I want to take like Sharpshooter. But I haven't found any good like rifles yet. So, you know. Take Space Ranger. I was class of 2022. God, you guys are fucking infants. Actual infants in the chat. Uh-oh. The Earth Directorate found a flaw in you. This is our first flaw. This is our first flaw. Your skills are erratic, to say the least, but a jack of all trades is oftentimes better than a master of one. You can raise more skills faster, though it will be harder to ever maximize any particular one. When leveling, you can only add skill points into your lowest non-zero skill, or any skill you have no points in already, but you gain +1 skill points. That's fucking awful. That's fucking terrible. I feel very called out though, because I am easily distracted. These pieces of shit. You can only add skill points into your lowest non-zero skill. Okay. Well, I guess that's not that bad then, if it's non-zero. Wait. But what happens when it gets caught up to my level? Right? Like, what happens when I get all the ones I've put points into all up to, like, let's say 3? Then do I have to put points into zeros? Because that would be terrible. Leveling, you can only add skill points into your lowest non-zero skill. So do they then just all count as lowest non-zero? Or any skill you have no points in already? So basically you can't just like boost level something. I'm kind of already not boost leveling though. For roleplay purposes, I'm going to take it. For roleplay purposes. They're right. I'm easily distracted. I'm taking it. It's been done. There's no taking it back now. I'm officially easily distracted. We about to find out real quick how fucking bad that is. But 3 skill points, you know what I'm saying? That's pretty good. COVID really fucked up everyone's high school experience. No, it didn't. Didn't fuck up mine. I was already out of high school for 5 years. And it only made my college experience significantly better. College was made way better thanks to COVID. I'm so happy COVID happened. Oh my god, dude. Pre-COVID, college was so fucking bad. It's so much better now. You know how much money COVID saved me? The fuck? Upon closer inspection, this bush has definitely been moved into its current position. Behind its foliage is a sweet, not unmistakable sight of bits. Oh my god, I found 309 fucking bits in a bush. W, observation. Extremely common observation, W. Well, remember at the start of the stream where I was like, how the fuck do I get this thing? I think we figured out. I think we figured it out, guys. I needed the double jump. Wait, the damages went up on this. says 42 now. It was 36 before. Yeah, and this is up to 38. I wonder why that my damage is going up with everything. Interesting. But yeah, before COVID, for those that don't know, since you guys are so fucking young, let me educate you, okay? You little fucking children. Before COVID, if you did online school, it wasn't actually online school. You had to pay typically over $100 for every quiz and every test that you took, because you had to go to a proctor site, which was just some place where they had some fucking nerd watch you the whole time you took the quiz and the test. And you had to pay them typically over $100 every single time for every one of your classes, because they didn't have the crazy technology in place of just using a webcam. So after COVID, when everyone got shut down, they couldn't do proctoring anymore. So that's when they made it so you could use your webcam. And now I've saved thousands of dollars because I no longer have to pay some fucking 50-year-old bald-ass obese man, mouth breather, to watch me over my shoulder while I take a test.
You're by our crop of Brachythecium rotabulum. They're found in bandages and burn tinctures.
Wow. I can't extract it at all because I'm a fucking retard. Oh. My alarm for work. So yeah, COVID's the GOAT. COVID the GOAT, you know, sucks for the people that died, do it. But listen, some of you may die, but that's a sacrifice I'm willing to make. And thank God it happened. And thank God the government overreacted as hardcore as they did to something that was ultimately just a little bit stronger strain of the flu.
It was that easy?
W.
That was some impressive climbing. Poor Jackson could have learned a thing or two from you. Starting with the right direction to jump, I suppose. Wonderful. Get us down and I'll happily compensate you in accordance with standard anti...
W. Finish this quest real quick, like. We'll grab it just a scrap. Regulate the drive overload to prevent it from burning out the system. I'm brilliant. After enhancing the limiting circuits and tweaking the system's motivators, the harvester should be able to remain functional after using the drive overloader. W. Hell yeah. I'm brilliant. What can I say? Yippee! Oh my god, it is grinding her ass up. It's disgusting. I love it. I love it. It's beautiful. Alright. We did it. We really are the hero of the story. On that note, I need to get my Ghost of Yote ready to ship out. Sold for $64, by the way. So I basically got to play the entirety of Ghost of Yote for $6. Very cool. Very cool. This is why physical media is great. And you console gamers should take advantage of the fact that you could just buy a game, play it, and then sell it. Because boy oh boy do I wish I could do that on PC. That would be awesome. But I think we'll call it here. Overall thoughts on the game, though, after 8 hours? Yo, I'm fucking loving the game. The game is so good. Game is so incredibly good. Definitely, for me, sitting at a 10 out of 10. I'm not gonna lie. I have this at a very strong 10 out of 10 right now. I am loving the game. It is every single thing that I wanted the game to be. It is fantastic. It's just has everything I loved about the first game, but more. More perks, more interesting build variety, more interesting loot. The whole modification system and crafting system is like very well done, very interesting. Every single, like, I basically spent the entire stream today just in this town doing side quests. Like, basically the whole stream just doing little side quests in town. There's so much fascinating lore. You're extremely rewarded for exploring, whether that's because you're finding like secret gateways and stuff like that if you have observation skill, or if it's just because you're like finding lore notes, which can give you unique dialogue options when you're talking to various people, and it can unlock completely new quest lines and stuff like that. The variety of ways to solve every single predicament is just exactly what you want to see. It's reminiscent of Outer Worlds 1. It's reminiscent of Fallout New Vegas. It's reminiscent of Deus Ex. It's fucking awesome to see. It's exactly what I want to see in an RPG. For me, 10 out of 10 so far. And I'm not gonna lie. If it continues like this, and like the loot keeps progressing at a good rate, and I like the stuff that I'm getting, and we get more companions, and I like the companions and stuff, then I can definitely see this being my game of the year 2025 in a year that has just insane games. Should you play the first before this one? You should play the first because you should see if you like the first game. If you don't like the first game, you will not like this game. And a lot of people do not like the first game. So, but do you have to play the first one before you play this one? No, they're not at all tied to one another from a story perspective, at least so far. But I would strongly recommend it, not only because I love the first game, it was my 2019 game of the year. I think it had the DLC for that game is like the best DLC I've ever played for any video game. I think it's really, really good, and you can get the game plus all DLC for like $10 a lot of the time now. But you'll know by playing the first one if you'll like this one. No, Battlefield 6 and Arc Raiders have no chance of GOTY. Game of the year will be between Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, Expedition 33, which is probably what will win, Death Stranding 2, Split Fiction probably, and Hollow Knight Silk Song, which could also probably win. Like, that'll probably be the 6 things that are nominated. There's zero chance, and you can mark my words for this, zero chance Battlefield 6 or Arc Raiders is nominated for Game of the Year at the Game Awards. Zero. Not 1%. Best action game? Sure. Best multiplayer game? Sure, definitely. Best live service? Definitely. There's not a single chance in hell either of those games will be nominated for Game of the Year. Doesn't mean that they're bad games. It just means that it's not the type of game that will win Game of the Year. A Game of the Year will likely be between Hollow Knight Silk Song and Expedition 33. That's my guess. I think like Death Stranding 2 will definitely get a pretty strong nod because they fucking love glazing Kojima. I don't think it will win though. But yeah, I think it will be Silk Song or it will be Expedition 33 that wins. My bet is My bet's on Expedition 33. I think that's probably what will win. If Expedition 33 doesn't win, it's because they will give it a bunch of like reconciliation awards. So it will win best soundtrack, it'll win best RPG, it'll win like best voice acting, right? It'll win best art direction. Like it'll win a bunch of reconciliation awards, and then they'll give the main award to like Silk Song, or they'll give the main award to like Death Stranding 2 or Split Fiction or something. But yeah, I don't think either of those two games has it. But for me personally, this will be my game of the year if it continues. What if it wins every reward? Is that even possible? Yeah, it's possible. It's happened before. Baldur's Gate 3 basically had a clean sweep of every single thing it was nominated for. I don't think it lost a single category it was nominated for. Baldur's Gate 3 just swept everything. Swept best performance, best soundtrack, like I think even best art, best RPG, and game of the year. Like it swept every single award. It was a clean sweep, basically. Everything went to Baldur's Gate 3. But anyway, those are my thoughts after 8 hours. Highly recommend the game if you enjoyed the first one. If you didn't enjoy the first one, you won't like this one. That's just how it be. I love the first one. This one's everything I wanted and more. I'll try and stream after work today. I think I should actually be free. I don't have anything to do on the old house, but we'll see what happens. Thanks for stopping by. Have a fantastic rest of your day. I need to sign in for work. Have a good one. Bye, 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 bye.